All right, so I work in the IT industry, and I work with a lot of very weird people. I was at an office last week, and I had their kids were getting homeschooled in the office with them, which was very weird, especially when I saw them taking a field trip on Google Earth, which was really weird. They were like little Mormon kids taking a field trip to the Washington Monument on Google Earth, and I was waiting for them to place the Google pin on Google Earth where their childhood dreams had died at that moment. It was the most hilarious thing that I'd ever seen in the IT industry, and I don't think I'll ever see it again. So I think that's about 60 seconds, right?
37.
Oh, wow. Nothing like getting called first, right? Yeah. But yeah, IT industry. Great. Glad to be here. Thank you.
Well, yeah, 37 seconds. I'm guessing when you practiced it earlier, you were allotted for a lot more laughter.
Yeah.
To happen, right? 37 seconds. That's about 60 seconds, right? Didn't I nail it? No, you didn't.
No.
Maybe you should have placed that Google Earth pin on like where the joke was.
Ooh.
Oh no, Pat Reagan.
Burn.
Pat Reagan over there shooting threes. The hate did just now would be turd.
Dude, he's making you question your Google worth.
Fuck yeah.
Yeah, what was the joke? Really?
Yeah, Red Band's pissed over
I know.
I was just trying to
Tell me
figure
what
it
the
out.
joke was. Guys, it was IT funny.
That's true. That's true. Yeah.
And that was the funniest thing that you've ever seen?
Working in the IT industry, absolutely.
What was the funny part?
Having to interact with children going on a field trip on Google Earth. Like taking an actual field trip on a non-physical
Right. How long have you done
vehicle.
stand-up comedy?
2.5 years.
How many times in 2.5 years?
How many times have I what in
Yeah,
2.5
ballpark.
years?
How many times have you been on stage?
Probably about 200.
Maybe 201's your lucky number.
Maybe.
I gotta tell you, bro. IT not funny. You should have take it further. I mean, if they're doing a field trip on Google, you can shit on it and then go, well, I was having sex on YouPorn. Okay, it's the same thing. You take it further.
Okay.
Take it further.
All right.
But don't take that joke anyway.
Absolutely not. Got it.
It was so quiet in here, I literally heard somebody drop a pen on their phone.
But I do think you did a great job. I do think you did a great job of painting Pat's guitar, so we have to give him that.
I know. It makes me feel like my nickels and dimes went to goodness.
I think he color coordinated the hat with the shirt pretty well and the watch. That's pretty, he's talented.
Yeah.
Had you planned to do another joke?
Had I planned to? Not really in my head, no. Yeah. 60 seconds, just trying to do that.
Where are you from, Matt?
Phoenix.
How long have you been in LA?
About 3 days. I'm just on a trip. Just come out here, check it out.
How long have you lived in Phoenix?
8 years.
Where are you originally from?
Sacramento, California.
Wow. So you went from Sacramento to Phoenix.
I know.
He's on the meth tour.
Oh my God.
They have
Flight too.
I guess Tijuana must be up next.
Yeah,
Dirty
if I'm lucky.
It's a smart move. They have a great online university and a wonderful comedy course.
What's your favorite thing about Phoenix?
I would say the rain in the summertime, honestly, is my favorite thing. That's totally stupid and gay to say, but I love the monsoons in the summertime out there, yeah.
Wow.
Yeah.
You ever go out there in the rain with the girl and
No.
what do you do when it rains in Phoenix on those hot days?
I honestly do go outside, usually by myself, because my fiance does not like the rain, so.
Oh, fiance.
Yeah.
Sounds like a sitcom. Do you have the saddest...
Rainy in Phoenix.
It's always raining in Phoenix.
You had the saddest voice ever for a guy with a backwards hat. Like every guy with a backwards hat's like, where's the party at? And he's like, I missed the monsoon. Elizabeth walked into the monsoon. I found her body on Google Earth.
Matt, I love your style, man. Best of luck to you.
Thank you, guys.
You're hanging in Phoenix.
Yeah.
There's a lot of good comics in Phoenix now.
Really?
Yeah, a lot of good ones.
Not me.
What does the fiance do for work?
She's a secretary for a school out there.
Oh, yeah.
So
I mean,
I'm not really adding much to this.
there seems like there's something to the idea. It's just how you presented it was confusing. It just didn't seem like you had any tags or any kind of like high-ends. Like it was just like an idea that you just never wrote a joke for.
Sure.
And so I mean, I think
Brian
there is.
Redband hates you.
No, I mean I'm in a bad mood today. I'm sorry, but no.
What did I do to harm you, Red Band?
But there is something to it. Like kids nowadays don't even go on real field trips. You know,
Yeah,
I mean
yeah.
that's pretty much right there at the basis of that idea. Now just think of new things to do, like new places
What
to go.
else do you talk about? What are the subjects that you've acquired? Please don't tell me that's your only 37 seconds.
No. Mostly, I grew up a nerd a lot, so a lot of the stuff is about video games. Just growing up in a really shithole farm town in Northern California and dealing with not being like anybody that I grew up with. A lot of people there are really super Christian. And
Just
boring.
get sadder and sadder
Yeah.
the more I talk to you, Matt. I'm going to be honest with you. I'm
But
really
you-
trying to dig for something that you could talk about, but maybe like one-man drama shows or something like that. Like,
But the thing is, you look like a jock who ate a nerd's heart to get their powers. Like,
that's nailing it. Matt, best of luck. We'll see you
Thank
again
you, guys.
soon.
Thank you.
Matt Mitchell-Ivey. He's on Twitter at Omnipalin. Guy works in IT and he has the worst Twitter handle I've ever seen. At Ommathon. Fuck it.
it did answer the question, what if Edward Snowden played softball? So,
Your next comedian goes by the name of Victor Martinez. Victor Martinez. Oh, yeah.
Yo, good fucking evening, Kill Tony. What's up? All right, so I've been here a year now. I'm from Texas. Texas originally, from Dallas, Texas. How's it going? And every time I mention that shit, like, you guys say the same thing. Oh, wow, you're from Texas. You don't have an accent. You're not riding a horse. You don't have a gun. You don't have a hat on. Like, yeah, bitch, I didn't fit in. That's why I left. That's why I'm here now. Because I was scared over there. Now I'm scared of this fucking place. I live in Koreatown now. It's kind of risky. Fucking like a buffet line of hookers every night when the sun goes down. They take fucking credit card, man. It's 2015. I know because I drive for Uber, and I'm there like all times of the night, and I see them. They know me by name now and shit. And I give them rides. You know, it's a good part of town. And like, I've been thinking, Uber is so geared towards alcoholics. I want something that's geared more towards potheads. You know, like Duber or Split. You know, you just hit the button. You have your favorite strain waiting for you in the back seat. We're going to get so high, we're going to forget our destination. We're going to hit Jack in a Box. You guys have a good fucking day.
Oh, yeah. I like that sign off. Victor, you are by far the funniest 12-year-old lesbian I've ever had on the show.
Hey, she is the best part of Orange is the New Black, all right? Don't you fucking...
Fat Ruby Rose right here.
Fuck yeah. I like your style. Ralphie, what do you think about little Ralphie?
I'm a big fucking fan, Ralphie.
Thank you. Thank you. I've never adopted a Mexican before. That's awesome.
Our titties are the same size.
Your accent, you should have said, I mean, instead of it being a Texas accent, we're all shocked that you're not speaking with a Hispanic one. That's the shocker. Not that you don't fucking talk like me, okay? All right. You had good jokes. You had good delivery. It kind of threw me back. I was expecting you to eat a dick, and you did not. So good job, little man.
Thank
Oh,
you.
yeah.
Thank you.
How old are you, Victor?
I'm 21. I'm just a baby.
21,
Yeah.
and you're probably younger because you have to say you're 21 to get in here. That's a fun fact to remember. So anytime they say 21, it usually means a little bit younger, right?
I got an ID. I'm 21. So yeah.
Sure, of course, yeah. You would have to
All right.
be able to say you're 21 here. So we understand, Victor. It's one of those wacky Texas IDs without the hologram, right?
Yeah. Right. Just a big star.
And it says McLovin on it.
Some shit.
How long have you been doing stand-up, Victor?
like 3.5 years. Been taking it serious like a year now since I moved out here.
Oh yeah. Koreatown the whole time?
Yeah.
You gotta talk more about those whores, dude.
Yeah.
Thank you.
That's a lot more
Yeah,
interesting.
I like it too. It's funny shit. I
Because
haven't
you
tried
just
it.
wasted the punchline. I mean, you say you take them in your Uber everywhere. It's like to the nice parts of town. What the fuck are they doing? Are you waiting on them? Are you getting a handy when they can't fucking pay? I mean, they blowing you? What the fuck, dude?
Kind of like a pimp.
And
Kind of like a pimp. Right
you're
now.
kind of like
Uber
a
pimp.
no. You're an Uber driver. You're not like a pimp. You could have been like a taxi driver or a regular driver, but you're an Uber driver. Okay, not a pimp.
And that's,
Nothing looks at you like a fucking. Have you ever seen a real pimp?
No, I'm looking for him. I haven't seen him.
You'd be
lately.
sucking dick if I was a pimp. Okay, you understand? You're too
pretty.
weak. Don't say you're a pimp. Okay, some bitch will test you. They'll cut you. All right.
I thought I was good. The only thing was you did jump around. It was like, I'm from Texas. I drive an Uber. You know, I live in Koreatown, and I would like focus more, like he said, like with the Uber thing, like just take a joke, explore it, and instead of just jumping from thing to thing, it was like you were pitching your sitcom more than making us laugh.
how long have you been driving for Uber?
Like a month and a half. I did
Holy
live
shit.
for like 3 months prior to that. No one's
Wow.
puked in my back seat yet, thank God.
Yeah, but you got chlamydia in your backseat now.
We're talking Uber X, right? Let's face the facts
Yeah, it
here.
doesn't even have air conditioning. I get by driving at night. Yeah.
Get the fuck out of here.
How would you
really?
get approved?
That's a
I don't
Mexican.
fucking know. Yeah. I mean, you gotta make money.
That's awesome.
You gotta fucking make money, man.
What kind of street meat are you picking up? Like, is this like high-end street meat or
No
just like?
fucking way. Koreatown?
Yeah,
Donald Trump is so mad that he took this spot from other hardworking American comedians tonight.
Yeah. Trump hates you for a few reasons. There's a lot to hate there. Victor, what did you do before driving Lyft and for Uber?
When I got out here, I worked in Westwood. I worked at like a diner theater. I had some experience in that. It's like,
In dining?
yeah, it's like movies and a restaurant at the
Nice
same
restaurant.
time, you know. I got to serve a lot of like actors and actresses and shit. I saw Britney Spears there a lot. It was really cool.
Wow.
Yeah.
Fuck yeah.
Yeah.
I love that.
Love you, man. You guys are badass. Thank you. This is a fucking awesome ass show. I've been listening to it for like since it started.
Thanks, Victor.
Yeah.
I know you should open with that. It'd tone you down a lot.
Yeah. Yeah.
Yeah, note to comics, you can kiss Tony's ass and he's a
Yeah.
lot sweeter too.
Yeah,
Okay?
definitely. Now I'll tell you, you're the funniest 14-year-old lesbian I've ever seen.
He's moving on up. That's
I
awesome.
love your style. What's that on your T-shirt?
It's like an iceberg or some shit. I don't know.
Okay, as a fat guy, let me tell you, you burn the fucking shirt.
Dude, I can
Okay.
see your nipples. Like,
Yeah.
Wow.
Hey, bro, it's time for a new shirt,
I need a lot of new clothes.
and you're not gonna wear any fucking major ice, okay? You're not gonna wear a fucking mountain, okay?
why would a large landmass dress up like a large landmass?
Yeah.
It does not.
Yeah. You
And
look
thank you for addressing that question to the large landmass you're standing next to.
Well, I was trying to look elsewhere, but I
I
couldn't.
understand. There's no other way.
I'm wearing more Fender shirts.
It is very strange seeing it.
I gotta get a new one.
Come back
you're
in
a
a
3X, bro.
yeah.
You're a 3X.
It's like
It's
the time.
time to burn that XL.
It's
They,
like
they make two types of shirts in your size, and they either have Venom or Goku on them. So
Do you have other shirts that are of the landscapes?
No, just a bunch of like old like pizza delivery shirts and like Domino shirts.
What? Wow.
Okay, you gotta burn those too, bro. You gotta burn those too. Okay, as a fat guy,
No,
we
my
can't be
girlfriend
seen
wears
around.
them.
Fuck your girlfriend.
Wears them.
Named imaginary. Okay. All right, that's number one.
Horse
Okay.
of truth. The first sign of the horse of truth here tonight that you just heard.
Yeah, that was that horse.
The horse comes out when something extremely honest has been said.
I wanna-
We've known the whole time you don't have a girlfriend. Anybody who says their wardrobe mostly is comprised of old pizza delivery shirts does not have a girlfriend.
No,
She's loyal. She's still there.
it's time to get new.
Hey, it's not pussy, it's DiGiorno. All right.
It bumps when you cook it, though.
I want to believe that his girlfriend and the other guy's fiance are waiting on a park bench together right now. Oh, the men are pursuing their dreams again. Harumph.
Is your girlfriend a bigger girl or
No,
small?
she's actually skinny. She's cute. She's a blonde. Yeah.
Really?
I can show you a picture. Like, I don't know what the fuck I did right.
Hey, man, I did too. Don't ask
fat
any
dudes
questions,
get cute
bro.
girls, man.
Hey,
Yeah.
don't ask. No, not
You know what? You would
bro.
be the most romantic thing. He wears the iceberg shirt and she wears the shirt with the Titanic, and they just ram into each other.
We're far wherever
Victor, what did we learn here tonight?
Get a new wardrobe. Talk more about hookers.
I love it. You truly
you.
are.
Well said.
You truly are a pimp after all. Victor Martinez, everybody. There he goes. At Victor Comedian on Twitter. Victor Martinez. Victor's first time on the show. Yeah. I pulled another name out of the bucket, guys. We're just going to keep the fun train moving along. Jermaine Para.
What's up, guys? What's up? Just saw a sign for a new movie coming out. Straight out of Compton. You guys seen that sign? It annoys me when people brag about where they're from. They're not really from like a nice place. Yo, man, I'm from Compton. Well, that's not really a nice area. So, I live in Hermosa Beach. It's way better. Yo, man, I grew up in the projects. That's because your parents couldn't afford regular housing. You probably grew up with a single mom, so. You guys, I'm not making fun of single moms. Making fun of their 4 kids. That's a lot of kids. I think single moms get a lot of credit. Nobody ever brings up how they can't keep relationships. All right, you guys are pro single moms here. I'm not talking about your mom. Take it easy. My friend called me up. He was.
Oh, man, we hate it when that happens. Fuck yeah.
Wait for it. I was done.
There it is. Absolutely. Jeremy.
Jermaine.
Jermaine. Oh, that's an interesting.
I thought you were
I didn't
going
want
to
to
be
correct
black.
you.
When you said Jermaine.
I do have a joke about that. Yeah, that is a black name. Thank you.
Yeah. What happened?
You know, I was a baby. I didn't have anything to do with it.
I'm just asking.
Jermaine, let me ask you something. How many anti-single mom rooms do you perform in to where you were surprised when your against single moms joke didn't go over that
And it
well?
works pretty good, actually. It's pretty funny, usually. You guys are a little uptight, I gotta say.
Wait, when?
The last guy did pretty good.
I felt like I did all right.
Yeah, we've been crushing this entire time.
Yeah. I mean, your hair looks great.
I didn't get laughed.
Okay.
Yeah,
Okay. Now you need to know. You need to know that some of those laughs, they weren't laughing with you. You know that, right? They were laughing at you because you fucked up joke. You know that, right?
I did not know that.
Okay. That y'all right? Yeah. Hit that truth button again.
You guys really didn't like him? I liked his style. It was completely opposite.
Somebody
of
wants
normal.
to hang at Hermosa Beach with this new friend. Oh, I see what it is.
I didn't think he did bad. I thought it was an interesting take. It was a little like that's hard
How
to
close
sell.
do you actually live to the beach so that Red Bank can decide whether he likes you or not?
I can walk to the beach.
Whoa! There it is. Oh, guess who's winning? Roll of the horse and troop, everybody. Nothing.
I have to admit, after that said, I'm straight out of compliments.
You didn't like it?
Fuck it. We're losing audience.
That's how good that joke was.
Jermaine, how long have you been doing stand-up?
Seriously, about 10 months. My first time was about a year ago, but I didn't do anything after
And how long have you been cutting hair for a living?
that. This is
All right,
done
we're
by
literally losing more audience members.
This
Does
is a
that happen
haircut,
a lot when
man.
you're on
It's about-
stage?
Are you making fun of the way I look, dude? Really?
Whoa, 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 Jermaine. Wow, normally I'm not this confident against a guy named Jermaine, but oh yeah, I'm feeling pretty good. Yeah. I love your style, man. 10 months and already ready to take over. I love it. Jermaine, where are you performing mostly?
I'll be here on Wednesday at a burger show. But it's a show.
Do you do a lot of those shows? What type of
I do
people-
wherever I can get on stage. I get on stage. Man. So that's my attitude.
You leave him alone because 4 of his friends.
I'm
believe
going
in
over
him.
to Wayne's later. Like I don't give a fuck. I'll get on stage wherever.
I love that. And so you've been doing it for 10 months.
10 months.
How old are you?
I'm 39.
Fuck yeah. What were you doing before that?
Oh, I own a company. I own a business.
What kind of business?
We do construction, build kitchen cabinets, design them, we build them. You guys want a card later? You guys own a house?
Fuck yeah. Just cabinets mostly? That's like your
Just cabinets. I'm all cabinets. I've been doing that for about 20 years.
That's awesome that you asked this room full of West Hollywood.
I know.
fucking
You guys don't have any money.
hipsters.
I know that.
They're gonna buy a house.
You never know.
They're having a hard time with fucking rent.
If I get one customer,
I love your
$20,000.
If you come to his show on Wednesday night, he will furnish your apartment.
They'll give you a corner. They'll give you a corner cabinet.
It'll be right here in the belly room, guys. $10 coverage.
Is all your material kind of the same, like?
No, mostly. I just got married about 10 months ago, so that's actually when I started taking it seriously. After I got married,
As a married man, that's a smart move. Get a hobby afterwards that leads you out at night, away from your wife. Yeah, this ain't gonna last long. That's done.
What did she do for work?
she's a mental health therapist in Compton.
Wow, mental health and
She actually really is black. So,
Really?
yeah,
Did
she doesn't.
she know that you were not black?
Her family didn't know.
They choose going Jermaine.
That's funny because my wife didn't tell her family that I wasn't black, and I showed up to the party, like to a family party.
But you look at him and you think the wife would be the one who's
Her brother-
arranged marriage.
Yeah.
Her brother goes, that's not Jermaine. I think that's his probation officer, but that ain't Jermaine. That's what her brother told me.
Wow. That's interesting. And what nationality are you?
My parents are from Mexico. Like the other dude over there.
Wow. You said that like you're completely illegal.
My parents are Mexican.
Like that guy. Pew!
My parents are Mexican. I'm an American like you, man.
Dude.
He's like, we're from the same country, but not the same gym. All right.
Yeah.
Love it.
You'd be good at Univision, like start up a Geico caveman campaign. You'd be the Geico cave hermanos.
Wow.
Man, comedy is not for everybody, man.
Yeah.
Okay? Alright? Wow.
I'm trying to remember those fucking guys that did the jingles with the guitar, and I was gonna hit you with that, but after you said the guy could. What was that fucking campaign? The doofballs with the guitars, they sang the.
That was, you took his bomb and you're like, I'm going to absorb it.
No,
That was really,
I'm going to.
that was selfless.
I'm going to.
You're like the giving tree of dead jokes. That was wonderful.
I had to stop that one from eating Pat. He just started yawning in the middle of it. He thought he was having a stroke. Jermaine, now you've been married for 10 months. Did you date a lot of black women before your wife?
No.
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 No, I date good looking women. That's what I do.
Like
She's good looking.
And just remember, we're the only 4 people in Hollywood that will still acknowledge you after you've said you're 39. So I hope you cherish it.
Hey man, I like it, Jermaine. I think you're funny. I think you got some funny stuff. And I do like the fact that you're making Puerto Ricans, and that's beautiful. Lord needs more Puerto Ricans. Okay, so I appreciate that, brother. Man, keep on going, man. Keep it up. Don't stop. Okay, that's the fucking biggest thing. All right, is don't stop. Keep it up.
Ralphie loves you because clearly Ralphie wants more cabinets in his kitchen.
Fuck yeah.
I'll give you a good
I'm
deal.
one of the few people here who owns a
Give you a good deal,
house.
man. I'll give you a good deal.
It's true. Jermaine, thank you so much. Thanks for being on. Jermaine Cara. Jermaine.
Hey, you
100% Mexican Jermaine. That's incredible. It's like seeing like a
this song is
black
so sick.
person
I
make
love
the
it. It's like one of my favorite songs of all time.
Jose.
the spelling of it's weird though. He's on Twitter at Jermaine Cara. Jermyn. Which means that's a black name that's also spelled black. Jermyn. That's interesting. P-A-R-R-A. Oh, I love these. Anytime I pull out one of these pieces of paper and there's just one name on there,
Oh man,
it's almost always the best.
Yeah.
You never know what's going to happen.
they're either never gonna make it or they already have.
I think this guy's one half of a 1/3 of a comedy duo. Put your hands together for Willie, everybody. Uh-oh. Willie? Is it really not a Willie? Is that really you, Willie? Oh yeah, there he is, out of nowhere. Willie, everybody.
Got a phone call. These damn
Oh,
kids.
that's
These damn kids. These damn kids. These damn kids listen to every single word. These damn kids get on my motherfucking nerves. These damn kids is the reason why I drink my liquor. Hold on. These damn kids is just off the babysitter. These damn kids, the baddest one, she on the tube. She came to me the other day like, Daddy, I poo-pooped. I said, P.U., the smell of pigeon. I said, you shit it on yourself. I grabbed the Pampers and wipes off the shelf. I said, now if you can say poo-poo, you can change your motherfucking self. These damn kids, these damn kids. These damn kids always fussing and fighting. These damn kids put my TV to their life. I told these damn kids I'm tired of shitty asses, no wiping, and I'm also tired of Dora the Explorer with swiper, no fucking swiping. These damn kids, these damn kids, these damn kids. These damn kids don't have no sense of privacy. When that bathroom door shut, that means don't bother me. They don't care if I got the bubble guts in my stomach tearing at me, because soon as I open that bathroom door, they right there staring at me. These damn kids, these damn kids, these damn kids, these damn... That's my wow. Thing.
Oh, spaghetti! Fuck yeah!
I love that. That was absolutely just a rap song without any music behind it.
Yeah. It's like you combined Dr. Dre and Dr. Seuss.
I'd give him major props, but he already pulled him out of his pockets.
Now, I love the fact that not only is your name on your shirt, but the one joke that you talked about, these damn kids, is what it also says across your shirt. These damn kids will X. I read it wrong. I called you Willie because the bottom part of your X is longer than the other part, so it looked like a Y. But there you are. Fuck yeah. Then, let me take a guess here. You have some kids, huh? How many kids do you have? 3. Heck yeah. And when Jermaine married into your family, you were like, what the fuck?
These damn pigs.
Oh.
Give me that horse.
Man, that was dark. That was darker than the handprints on his shirt. Are those your kids' handprints? Okay. I don't know if that makes it weirder or makes it have more sense. I don't know.
And I feel like that shirt's going to be used for fingerprint evidence one day. Some kind of crime. Like, well, we did find the T-shirt.
Find that baby.
These damn kids.
Do you do stand-up comedy?
Well, I write. I've been writing for like 15 years.
Yeah, I mean, but do you do stand-up comedy? It's just a stand-up comedy show.
Ryan, you are just like purposefully vicious tonight with no real punchlines following anything.
No, I mean, it's just that there's like 1,000 comedians. that want to go on stage.
The beauty is that anybody can sign up, and somebody could come on and just completely flatline like Will X. You know what I mean?
I like Will X, all right?
I think it was amazing. I just, it's a comedy show.
Oh, totally. It's the first time in 100
we didn't land on these damn kids. These damn kids landed on us. All right.
Right.
We've been hoodwinked, bamboozled.
As Will X knows, with this show, just like with life, accidents happen.
He's breaking stereotypes by seeing those damn kids. All right.
Yeah, too bad it wasn't these damn condoms.
Yeah.
I love it.
I'm surprised when we high-fived we didn't turn back into Obama. I was really...
I love that you're wearing camouflage shorts, too. You'd think a guy that is obsessed with having too many frustrating kids wouldn't wear shorts where you can't see the dick coming. You know what I mean? Just attacks.
Because I believe that we need to support Will X because Hack Lives Matter.
Wow. Mike Lawrence from right field. Deep cut.
You have a pun button over there? Because that's the third one he's dropped on us.
Now, Will.
I thought he was great at interrupting Bernie Sanders' speech on Saturday.
Will, what do you do for work?
Well, I actually drive trucks.
Drive trucks.
Oh, wow. That's
Truck
hard
driver.
fucking work, man.
Yeah, it is.
Has anyone told you that Russell Simmons' Deaf Poetry Jam has been canceled? Because I really hate to break it to you.
Now, you have the T-shirt that says "These Damn Kids." How long would the "These Damn Kids" thing go if you didn't hear the cat? Like, how much "These Damn Kids"?
I can go on for like 10 minutes.
10 minutes just on "These Damn Kids."
Yeah.
Do you have any other?
Yeah, I have one called Bruce Jenner.
Why wouldn't you do that one?
Oh, you gotta do that one.
Give me a minute.
You gotta do that
Why are you telling us this now?
I want the whole room to give up their time for that. Please.
Bruce Jenner. Can I invite you over for dinner? Hold on. I want to talk to you man to man. That's if your manhood you still remember. Bruce Jenner, I know you looked at your daughter Chloe and said if you date that crackhead Lamar Odom, I'm going to turn into a bitch and you won't know me. Bruce Jenner, is something wrong with your brain? I know too many Negro in-laws can't drive a nigga insane. Bruce Jenner, what in the world made you switch? All this time looking at your wife thinking, I'm going to turn into a bitch on this bitch.
Time for a new shirt. Bruce Jenner.
That is.
I just want to say that after that Bruce Jenner joke, he just transitioned into a star.
Yeah. You should have done that one, man. That was great. I know. Yeah. But Tony does only puns. It would be just puns all the day long. No, I don't do only puns. As you've heard here tonight, I do a lot of versatile maneuvers, like talking about the fingerprints on the shirt, things like that. Some of the old classics.
Hey, you respect this man. He's able to feed his family with green eggs and ham every week.
Now, that was definitely the first time ever. There's been like the longest running tradition of any time we let somebody do more of anything after their 60 seconds, it's always like the worst thing ever. 100% of the time until Will X just did that. Now, but what's amazing is that...
Good job, Will X.
I mean, if you're writing that kind of stuff that's topical and, whatever, I mean, I don't know what to do. Put it on YouTube or something. You know what I mean? Do what the kids are doing nowadays and just get it out there. If you can write topical stuff like that or sell it to a rapper or something, I don't know exactly how that game works.
Drake will take it.
Yeah.
He's way too dark-skinned for Drake.
It's the rare person who bought stencils with purpose. So I just want to say, sometimes.
I think it's time for a new shirt.
Yeah, you don't have a Bruce Jenner shirt yet?
You got to get that shirt.
Oh, Jesus. All right. Will, you just made it weird, Will.
We found something more offensive than the Bruce Jenner thing. So.
Yeah, but That was great. So there you go.
What's going on with the alcohol in your pocket?
I drank it all on the way here.
Wow! Holy shit! That is a fucking stereotype and a half. I mean,
No,
oh
we got
my
here on time.
god!
There goes that.
Incredible. That's a real bottle of Hennessy. Holy fucking shit, man! That is incredible.
Well, these damn kids are going to turn into these damn alcoholics as well. So the cycle continues.
I love it. Fuck yeah. Well, I mean, that's incredible. When did you drink that bottle of Hennessy? When did you buy that?
On my way here from Philadelphia.
On your way here from Philadelphia. Okie dokie. I guess there's a little bit more than just the Hennessy. Will, I love your style, man. The kids are in Philly? Is that where you go back to? Or did you just abandon these damn kids and just use them for their material?
He's actually here with his Aunt Vivian and his Uncle Phil.
Actually, we transitioned to Kansas City. We live in Kansas City.
Fuck yeah.
That's awesome.
Moving on up.
Thanks for coming.
Yeah, that's it. Will
Thanks
X.
for having me here. Thanks.
Thank you so much.
Most generous.
He's on Twitter at Will X, the Poet King. Will X has a porn star name. I thought he was just Willie, but no, it's Will X. Totally different type of beast. Doing just straight up poetry. A lot of people do their funniest thing for their 60 seconds. Will X said, fuck that. I'm going to do a rant about my kids and just hope they ask me for more.
I just want to read the blog on Jezebel about his Bruce Jenner poem. Then
Josh, can you get Ali Makovsky? This is a comedian who's under the age of 21, so you literally can't even be in the building if you're under 21, so they have to go get her. It's Ali Makovsky. Anyway, when I have to kill time, I always ask a question to the guests, which is there anything that you guys ever did on stage when you first started out in your first couple of years that you can't believe you ever did? Like something completely embarrassing or dumb? Like Will X just lifted up his shirt at one point during a set, you know what I mean?
I did breast cancer jokes at a lesbian bar the third time I was on stage. And someone threw a beer bottle at me, and when it shattered, that was the moment I knew I would do comedy the rest of my life.
Yeah. You stayed in the pocket. Just watched them. That's great.
Yeah.
How about you, Ralphie? Anything crazy in the beginning?
I was funny. I don't know what the fucking problem is with the rest of these guys. I was hilarious. I started when I was 17, man, and the only reason I kept going was I got a blowjob from an unattractive girl after one open mic. That's all I needed.
Ladies and gentlemen, the 19-year-old phenom, Ali Makovsky, everybody.
Hell yeah. Whew. Hey guys, I'm 19. I have acne. Anyone else relate? Who's got a retirement plan set up? I do have acne, which sucks. I went to the dermatologist to try and get rid of my acne. And the dermatologist recommended that I should start taking birth control. So I've been swallowing condoms every day. It's not working. Now my shit just comes out in little party balloons. If anyone has a cousin's quinceañera coming up, let me know. I'll provide the balloons. Just don't pop them. I did start taking birth control though, which was cool. It was working. It was great. My skin was looking real hot, real fresh. I was killing it. Sorry. Whew. And then I just got lazy and I stopped taking my birth control and my acne got real bad. And that's when I realized that acne was my birth control the whole time.
Wow. Ali Makovsky. 19, out of breath, clearly just ran here from the outside of the club. Completely out of breath.
Oh, Jesus.
You have terrible cardio for
I'm
19.
so out of shape.
Ralphie May rushed up here and he wasn't that out of breath.
You're awesome.
Thank you.
You're really great.
Thank you.
was very impressed. You had the poise and the material of someone much older than you. Please do not stop, and those jokes are great. You're fantastic.
Wow,
Very
thank
good. And self-deprecating. It's awesome. It's awesome. And Brian's looking at you like, hey, she's legal.
Allie, that was amazing. I would love to have you on the Friday Death Squad
I'd love
show.
to do it.
Wow, look at that.
Fuck yeah.
Boom. That's how it happened.
There we go.
Thank God,
Hollywood.
because none of us wanted to be mean to the 19-year-old girl. Like, that would have been so uncomfortable.
No,
Do
if
it.
she'd have bombed, we'd have fucking ripped her a new one.
Oh, yeah, totally.
And then she would use her psychic powers to attack us. So, it's a good thing it didn't happen.
Are you really on birth control?
Not anymore.
Wow, look at that. Really snuck it in there. You filthy monster, Brian.
Modern day Romeo. I
He's
was.
got an
and
acne
then
fetish.
Yeah.
Right, man, it's like,
Pumpsy,
he's like, your career's popping and so's your face. Giggity.
Yeah. Oh, Jesus Christ. Oh, God.
So no, you're not really on birth control.
No, not right now. Yeah.
You still have the pills?
Yeah, I do. Just in
What the
case.
fuck is
Start
going
taking
on
them.
here?
You
Hey,
fucking
Brian,
I love it, Brian.
you can produce more with her than just a podcast. I mean, that's great.
Allie, how long have you been doing stand-up?
I just hit a year.
Where are you from?
I'm from Long Beach.
Wow.
Yeah.
Fun fact about Allie that I know, when she was a young kid, she was actually a celebrity here in Los Angeles on a local radio station where she would call in and do prank calls as a child.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Really?
Yeah.
Yeah.
What was your name on the...
How many
I
times
was.
did you let her use your cell phone from the back of the van? Creepy motherfucker.
I got her own family plan.
Yeah, I used to be on 102.7 Kiss FM with Ryan Seacrest.
Yeah.
From I started when I was in 3rd grade, and then I stopped it in 6th grade, and I would just prank call businesses and stuff every day of the week. It was dope.
Why do you think you're wired that way?
I don't know. I
Single
don't know.
mom?
No, well, I lived with my dad surprisingly, but yeah, they were divorced, and then I don't
There's
know.
nobody that's funny at 19 that has both parents. So
That's true. That's true. Yeah.
completely unheard of.
Yeah.
Not a lot of stories.
Huh?
We're not read a lot of stories, comedians. We're us and strippers. Same shit.
Yeah, that's true.
Yeah, if this doesn't work out, I might have to do stripping.
Keep with comedy.
Okay.
Yeah.
Comedy.
I could show you webcamming.
No,
You don't have to leave the house.
Yeah. Plus, you don't want to end up stripping. It doesn't go well with acne. The
True.
black lights when they hit the white
Yeah.
heads, it's terrible.
and there's acne other places.
You're,
Never been at an acne strip club before? What? What kind of strip club are you going?
you're 19. I'd say go out there now. You've got 2 more weeks to get on MTV's Girl Code, and you should be fine.
She's got way too many jokes for Girl Code.
Yeah.
She's way too fucking funny. Have you seen it? Seriously, have you fucking seen it?
Hey, she's got acne, so she could write for it.
Man,
That's where we
she
belong.
writes funny stuff. They would fucking throw it out. They go, just give us some ponderous shit. It's MTV. They're fucking retarded.
I'll do anything for money.
So you've been
Really?
Yeah.
Anything?
Brian's all in, aren't you?
Yeah, what will you do for $70 and some chicken fingers is what Brian wants to know.
That's a lot of money for a 19-year-old. That's like the chores and mowing the lawn, right?
She's standing by her hamburger phone waiting for it to ring, Brian. So,
Her Swatch phone.
Allie, would you ever date somebody like Brian Redband?
No.
Smart. She is fucking smart. I like you more and more now. That's awesome.
What's the horse of truth for that one?
Yeah, no shit.
there was
Oh, no, Brian.
about to be 3 regular spots on the show.
Yeah.
So you date black guys, huh?
I wouldn't say date.
Really,
When-
put her under the back of the
When
bus
Will
on
X
that one.
said these damn kids, he was talking about her.
Allie, it's so exciting, and this is crazy show. And get such a range of people that we've had you, Will X, Jermaine Para,
Oh, those are my favorites.
You know these people?
I have
You
no
see these
idea who
people
they
on the
are.
ground?
I have no idea.
You do a lot of like open mics and stuff.
I
around
do.
town, right?
Yeah. I try to do as many as possible.
Yeah. It must be frustrating not being allowed in a place that is a comedy haven because you're not 21 yet. I didn't get here until I was 21, so I can't really relate to that.
Yeah. I pulled it off for a while though. Sneaking in here, but you know.
What happened? Where'd it go wrong?
I think I thought it was like cool, so I told too many people. I was like, I'm young and I'm doing it, and then someone was like, not anymore.
Yeah, that sucks.
It's all right.
Yeah. You should have just been 21 for 4 years, and nobody
Yeah.
would have caught on.
Yeah, probably not.
Well,
I had the same shit, man. I started at 17.
Really?
Yeah, just fucking keep it up. You're great.
Thank you.
Yeah,
Fantastic.
there you go. The future. The future.
Thank
Allie Makovsky, everybody. She's coming. You saw her here first. You know what I saw the other day is a comedian who we had on named Drew Lynch, who got the golden button thing on America's Got Talent. Drew Lynch is a comedian that has a stutter who we had on, and he just blew everybody's minds. And then he just totally killed it on America's Got Talent. He's like gonna do something, whatever. He started here. You know what I'm saying? So Allie Makovsky could be the next Drew Lynch. I lost everybody there at some point. Everybody got lost. I love it. Let's bring another comedian up. Jesse Rothenberg.
I'm bad at emotions. I can't really open up, but I have a friend who's really good at them. Good at emotions? Fuck. I didn't come nearly as far as her, but what? Fuck. Okay, so he says to me the other day, shit. He says to me the other day, you're like the cookie to my milk. And I said, yeah, dude, if I get inside you, I'll turn soft real quick. I think if I was a cookie, I'd be an oatmeal raisin cookie as a friend, you know? You don't really want it, but if it's around, you'll take it. It's one of the few things I have in common with my grandmother that I like oatmeal raisin cookies. We both like oatmeal raisin cookies. We both like The Price is Right. And we both seen my dad's dick a few times. She saw it at the age of 6. I saw it when he was 66.
Okay. Fuck yeah.
Yeah.
Now, Jesse. First time Pat Reagan's ever played his guitar, by the way, in the show history. For those of you paying attention to the band leader, and even the mic stands like, I give up on this fucking guy.
I can't stand no more.
Hey, that's 6, man.
That's 5. That's 5.
6. You made another one a little while ago. You thought I let it go, but that's fucking 6. Yeah. That's the werewolf of puns.
The werewolf of pundit.
Get it again.
Now, Jesse, you've been making a lot of waves lately, running to be the Republican candidate to run for president. And it's a joke about his hair, but he's only facing me, so you guys can't actually. There you go.
That was like Donald Trump?
Yeah.
Yeah, it's a joke about how your hair is like a joke on a joke on a joke. That's probably the funniest thing about you.
Cool.
He was like my fucking 6th grade teacher in '82. Wow.
Crazy. You didn't really say your first joke until 27 seconds in because you did so much like, oh, yeah. Oh,
Why were you so out of breath?
I
You were performing like you just came.
really don't know. I think it's a combo between just not being ready to go and then walking. Don't
Has
walk.
anyone ever told you that you look like you? Do you normally wear glasses?
Sometimes.
You have the eyes of somebody that needs glasses. You have tiny eyes.
you-
or something like that.
Can you just assure us you won't kill yourself before we continue to make fun of you? Because I'm really afraid.
I'm fine.
I feel like this set is gonna end with Pearl Jam's Jeremy playing, and we're all just gonna be frozen. Daddy didn't hold the mics down.
Jesse, what do you do for work?
I'm an analyst.
What are you analyzing?
I analyze the stuff that the company buys to make sure that they're not paying too much, kind of. Whatever.
He has no idea what the fuck he does.
Wow.
Guys, I believe that we lost more money this
I've
quarter.
never heard somebody's job description end in kind of. And you pulled
It's like
it off,
if
Jesse.
Drop Dead Fred didn't believe he existed. Like,
Jesse, so you're sort of advising a company, analyzing, making sure that
No.
they don't-
I have a real job. It's just like,
there was that
do you want
time.
me to tell you the like real details of it? Like, it's not funny.
Yeah, I asked you that.
Okay.
Ralphie's
I
already
work-
singing a cappella.
I work
you might
for- I work for a consolidated purchasing team, and I make sure that they're utilizing the correct vendors.
This is history right here.
Yeah.
This is history in the making. Jesse,
Man, why are we smoking fucking weed?
Jesse, what's your story? What do you do for fun?
I try and do this a lot now. So you hyperventilate? Yep. Big on that.
How old are you, Jesse?
I'm 23.
Why is your voice still cracking at 23?
And why is your hair 74?
There it is. There it is.
You know, after this, he's gonna go buy a guitar and create a new persona. So we're watching the Pat Regan origin story right now.
I wish I could be Pat Regan.
I love that
Oh.
his voice cracks on every line. Pat Regan.
He hasn't hit comedic puberty.
I like try growing up like this. It's very difficult.
I like
I'm
the oatmeal
just-
joke.
The
The
what?
oatmeal joke.
Thank you.
Because I don't
heard
like
you left me.
oatmeal raisin cookies, so I was on board.
I thought it was good too.
Well, I like how Pat looks like he just laid down the shit right there.
Yeah.
You see that? What? Drop the mic?
Yeah.
Ain't oatmeal cookies. See it again?
Let's go run off into a forest and teach art history together.
I actually think if you would have, had better stage presence, I think you would actually. do
Yeah,
good.
no, I
Like,
shit the bed big time.
I mean, your
Yeah.
jokes seem like they, were okay. So I would
Yeah.
like to actually see you do another set sometime.
Do you wear a one-piece pajama outfit to bed? You seem like you would, like something with a big zipper that you put your legs into. You zip it up for some reason.
I just want.
Yeah.
I own a one piece. And it looks like a giraffe.
That's why they call me the Golden Pony.
I just want someone later to. I just want someone later tonight to be like, look, we saw this set. Have you thought about joining the Church of Scientology? I've got high theme levels.
Jesse, do you get laid a lot?
Nope.
Why?
Or is it true?
I'm just like bad at speaking to people, so you need to be able to speak to people in order to.
Same with being a stand-up comic, though. Also, I mean, that's one of the main parts of it.
I'm aware, but this is like you get permission to talk. It's like, oh, this is your time to talk.
I blame the stuttering guy for this. All right.
Yeah,
It just seems sort of rude to just talk to someone
No,
we're
it's
not
not.
expecting. I don't
It's
know.
called being freedom of speech, man.
Yeah,
You always
whatever.
have permission to talk. All right,
Yeah,
but
that was just
so you know,
Yeah.
most guys talk their way out of pussy instead of into. Women don't want you to talk to them. They want you to listen to them.
Oh yeah, I'm good at that.
Then
Yeah.
perfect. Just stick with it, brother. Stick with it. I know a Mexican who's got horse. I mean, you need to get some pussy. Just pick it over, right?
And a 19-year-old girl with a lot of confidence standing outside right now.
Willing to do anything for money, is Brian.
And a Mexican named Jermaine that'll cut your hair better for you, too. We're all here. We have everybody on this show that can save your life. And Will X can write you some cool poetry lyrics, get you practicing.
And if you need your computer fixed, don't forget me. I'm the guy that was first. I work in a box factory.
Micheletti, if you can remember back that far. Fuck yeah, Jesse. So you work with computers mostly, huh?
Yeah, Microsoft Excel.
When's the last time you've been on a date?
Did
you say Microsoft Excel?
Yeah.
You're in the Windows 97 business?
I just want someone to take a picture of this and be like, just so you know, this guy can buy a gun tonight. Fix the laws.
When's the last time you were in a movie theater, Jesse?
In a movie theater.
What's the last movie?
Hey, just because he looks like a train wreck doesn't...
I saw Ant-Man.
What?
Ant-Man?
That's the movie you went and saw?
Yeah, I got to see it for free. That's who I work for. So.
Who do you work for? Paul Rudd?
Yep.
Really?
No, I work for.
Sort of make sure that the things he's buying are.
I work for Disney.
Really?
Yeah. Oh yeah, I know.
And the summer day, he's gonna be a real boy.
Fuck yeah.
And then Ralphie just sings "Poor Unfortunate Souls."
How long you been working for Disney?
It'll be a year in like 2 weeks.
Wow.
Mm-hmm.
I love that.
Oh.
That's interesting, man. Well,
I think you're sexy. I don't have a joke, but I just think I think you should have all the self-confidence in the world. I like your vibe. I think you don't fit in, which is
trying to fuck you.
Yeah, he is.
I think you don't fit in with like people and society and social interactions. So
Does it give you a boner,
I think comedy's for you.
Nice.
No, I'm on antidepressants. I
Thank
can't
you,
get
sir.
very easily. I need like a real big butt girl. All right.
I mean, I would honestly say play up the awkwardness, embrace it.
Yeah.
If that's who you naturally are, then be that on stage, and it's okay.
So I did that this time, right?
Make it a little bit more,
Okay.
I guess, if you're going to go that way, because that just kind of seems uncomfortable.
Hey, who else's name is in the bucket?
Let's do that.
Yeah,
Jesse
cool.
Rothenberg, everybody. He's on Twitter at Jesse_the_human. Jesse the human.
Jesse the human.
I really did think he was going to kill himself and wanted to give one last compliment.
No, we've had zero
You're real
suicides.
humanitarian.
We've had zero suicides here on Kill Tony. Oh, I was just informed we've had 7 suicides. 101 episodes of Kill Tony. But only 7.
And only 3 of them are Will X's children.
I pulled another name out of the bucket, everybody, and the name that I pulled is Peter Garcia, everyone. Peter Garcia. Peter Garcia. Well, this might be the first time somebody killed themselves before coming on. Okay, here we go. Peter Garcia, everybody.
Yeah. What's up, guys? How's it going? So, I am Mexican, and I actually do mow lawns for a living. I really do. That's not funny. What keeps me going and what keeps me actually mowing lawns is what my dad's motto. He goes, "Look, mijo, mow lawns, mow money." And I'm just like, if stand-up doesn't really work out for me, then I guess I'll keep it going. I also just recently got married, not because I wanted to, because I was tricked into it. Women are sneaky, man. You think you're playing a nice, friendly game of chess with them, and out of nowhere, there's like, checkmate, bitch, and you're just like, what the fuck? That one didn't hit so well. But when I got engaged, I was telling people that I got engaged. They were like, why? Is she pregnant? I'm like, no, why would you ask that? Like, well, obviously you're Mexican. I'm like, no, that's not why. I made sure she wasn't pregnant. Every time we would go on a date, I'd greet her with a quick 1-2 to the body. Not too hard, but hard enough. Okay.
Fuck yeah.
By the way, that wasn't the cat sound. That was the sound of his girlfriend.
Now, Peter, one thing that I noticed about you and your style in particular is that not only are you the performer when you're performing, but you're also your audience member when you're performing. Nobody in the room laughed harder at those punchlines than you did. And on the one that nobody laughed at, you immediately said, well, that didn't work. You basically heckled yourself right into your own microphone.
You gotta beat me to the punch.
Fuck yeah. How long have you been on stand-up?
This is my 7th time on stage.
7th time on stage, and his voice cracks in memory of the late Jesse Rothenberg, who we found out did kill himself. There it is again, 2 shots, I guess.
And I believe it's his Sieta time on stage.
When did Mike Lawrence run out of funny fuel right there? The last 2, I'm just like trying to figure out what he's saying.
I don't even know what that. Okay, explain to me. Okay. I thought it was great, man. I thought this kid was. I thought you were funny, man. For 7 times in,
Yeah.
you're way funnier than what you should be. All right, you're way funnier than what you should be.
Oh, thank you.
Big dick up here, but you did good, man.
Oh, thank you so
All
much.
right. I mean, that one joke fucking stunk it up, but
Yeah.
that's all right. You can do that.
Peter, what do you do for work?
Landscaping.
Oh, wow. I was hoping and praying you were kidding.
No.
I thought you were making like, hey, I'm a big stereotype after the black guy pulled out a bottle of Hennessy over there. I guess
How
you were.
fucking blown, your mind would have blown. He said astrophysicist.
It would have been pretty blown.
It's a good thing you mow lawns for a living and don't fix mic stands. Because you were having some trouble with. He was having trouble with the mic stand.
Wow, for those of you that definitely weren't paying attention, Pat Reagan, the mic stand police over here.
You know what? I got a different vantage point. I'm looking at people's fingers. I'm looking at their pockets. I'm looking at
You're
their
looking
mic
at all the
stands.
things that none of the viewers of the show want to look at. And there you go.
I mean, I think that it's good, like, beginner comedy, but it is so basic and so stereotypical that you should eventually branch out, because there were good
And
jokes,
you should
but
flip
I
those
feel there was no like alternative.
I just got bored with what you were saying. I'm sorry.
Whoa.
Hey, man, he's got fucking balls for fucking 7 times in. You know, you gotta give him that.
Yeah, but also the Mexican jokes that I've heard before. Like,
Of course.
Yeah,
And
but
that
I'm just
have
saying.
been lived before and are being lived. Okay? Stereotypes do happen.
I know, but you have to eventually expand
course.
upon just that.
7 times.
Okay.
Relax. Jesus, Dad.
No, thank you. Thank you. I really
Hey,
need this.
to do a tag joke, I got married because I turned 18. That's funny. I'm Mexican, all right? And take the angle. I mean, if you're going to do stereotypes, fucking take it all the way, bro.
Yeah.
I mean, don't fucking go half-assed, but you need to know that only in the extreme, when you go that way, I mean, like the fucking way the fuck out, okay, is it funny. Anything in between is just going to be hack.
Okay.
All right, so it's going to be a really fucking narrow thing for you to walk. All right, it's like you have to take it to a fucking, like Bernie Mac did with the fucking black guy and being late and fucking, how he took it to the extreme is why it was funny, talking about the fucking kids like Robin Harris did. All right, well, Will X did, he just took it like,
Yeah, you got to commit one way or the other all the way. Just commit all the way, because the grass is always greener on the other side. But of course, you know that. Fucking landscaper, everybody. You remember, you fucking idiots? But we're going to move ahead. Peter Garcia, everybody. There he goes.
Good
He's
job,
on Twitter at Peter RNC. Guys, this is the final part of the show. We made it to where the 2 regulars, every single week since the show started, we've had the same 2 comedians do a brand new 60 seconds every single week. So these 2 assassins are the Kill Tony regulars. Put your hands together for your first comedian tonight. You know her from Dysentery, you know her from Kill Tony. It's the one and only Sarah Weinshank, everybody.
What's up? I remember my mom putting me to bed early in the 90s so she could just watch Married with Children and use her Thigh Master without me getting in the way of her workout. And it's weird because my mom is a smart woman, but she put something that resembled a bent abortion hanger between her legs in an attempt to shape her thighs because Chrissy from Three's Company told her to do so on an infomercial. I couldn't sleep the other night because I couldn't stop thinking about how fucking ridiculous the Thigh Master is. So I looked it up online. Turns out the same dude who invented the mood ring also invented the Thigh Master. Two very legitimate products. Guys, from 1976 until the late 90s, this dude was controlling your bitch's mood and mastering her thighs while getting paid for it.
Wow. I love that. I'd say switch it up and talk about how you found out that the inventor of the Thigh Master also made the mood ring first and do the mood ring stuff and then talk about how your mom did it. What would you say about your mom using it?
Well, because I was gonna, I
Is
had
the
all
Thigh
this
Master
stuff.
really still a thing?
Yeah, and it vibrates now.
Yeah, it does.
Wait a second. Wait a
It's
second.
plug-in, right? It's
Yeah,
plug-in.
it vibrates and women like
It
put the
does.
Thigh Master upside down and
Does
just
it
sit on
rotate
it.
slowly?
No.
So we haven't cured cancer, but the Thigh Master does more things?
Yeah,
That's good.
The abortion line, I don't know if it's necessary because I think that kind of
Really?
got us out of the.
Do yourself a favor. Write out your whole act, okay, and then take out every unnecessary word to get to the joke. You're too verbal. That's what young comics. That's the biggest problem young comics have, is they talk too much.
Right. Well, with this one, I knew that the funniest line was in the mood ring one, and I just couldn't figure out where to put it because I wanted to end on it.
Right.
And so I felt like a little over. Like, I don't know. I just didn't know what else to do with the Thigh Master for a minute.
Yeah, it's an interesting. I don't even think I've heard of the Thigh Master in like 10 years.
Just squeeze more material.
Pun werewolf.
Is that a pun? Oh yeah, I guess it is.
I always think like instead of like a Thigh Master, like if I was like you know, this is kind of dirty, but you could just like be like, now this is not a suggestion or a pitch for your act, Sarah, but
Jesus.
Oh man, I was putting it in my act.
Hey, Ralphie, can you say the thing about cutting words out again?
well, you know, I'm a personality, so.
Yeah, and the personality is with a strap on your shoulder. So.
All right,
Pat, were you gonna finish that fucking thing that you were? Or is this still part of Mike Lawrence's question?
No.
Or what's happening here?
I scared the fuck out of me, man.
I defer.
Oh
This is
man,
gonna be so weird
I'm
and
still
dirty
shaking.
anyways.
Jesse Rothenberg just killed himself again, everybody. That's how bad of a set he had. He's the first person to kill himself twice after a set.
He was the first zombie to have their voice crack.
Like, what if your mom instead of using the Thigh Master was just using your dad eating her out and like squeezing her?
Wait. This is the thing you've been setting up for 4 minutes?
You're more like the Thigh Master. That's 9, motherfucker.
That's 9.
Yeah.
Get that werewolf.
Oh, shit. What did you say about your mom using it?
Well, I was gonna just because I had other shit that I took out about how in LA, like people who weren't brave enough to take Fen got the Thigh Master.
That's hilarious.
Yeah, that's
But I
great.
didn't know what to keep and what not to keep. Like I overwrote it, so I kind of was having trouble with placement.
Yeah, they could just.
And by the way, they also use cocaine and meth.
Yeah.
A lot of fun stuff. Very funny.
Well, you did it again. Another minute.
Thank you.
Sarah Weinshank, everybody. There she goes. She's on Twitter at Princess Shen. Wow, he played and sang a little bit on that one. For those of you paying attention.
Kick me in the stomach and spit in my face.
All right, he's just going into an entire song right now, everybody. There he goes. Full Commitment by Pat Reagan. I think we've inspired Pat here tonight. Guys, your final comedian of the night, her very first time performing on stage was here 100 some episodes ago, and she's written and performed a brand new minute every single week since. It's the one, the only, Kimberly Congdon.
Thank you. Guys, I went drinking last week. Got pretty drunk and ended up having really crazy sex. If you don't know what that is, that's when you have sex with a guy and then check his text messages when he's sleeping. That's what I do. Women are crazy. We're revengeful. I think that the worst thing you could do is mess with a woman ever. You should never mess with her because we'll always get revenge. Do you know a guy? There's a guy right now that should be sweating pretty hard right now, and that's Bill Clinton. Because if Hillary gets elected and doesn't get eaten out in the Oval Office, it was for nothing. There are actually no winners there because that poor intern's got to eat that old box.
There it is.
Yeah.
Another new minute from Kimberly Congdon. So fun. Fuck yeah. I love that joke. She's opening up for you, right?
Yeah,
Opening
well,
up soon.
she's doing a guest set on Friday, both shows, in front of 550 people.
Yeah.
And she got it, young comics, by A, being fucking funny and doing something crazy like asking. It's fucking amazing.
I'd like to open up sometime for you, Ralph.
I'd love to have you on, man.
Hey, Ralphie, I promise I'll do no more puns, I swear. I'm a good boy.
Yeah, see?
I love that. I love the crazy sex thing. That's so fun.
Hilarious.
Thank you.
That's awesome. Wait, was that a new joke?
Yeah.
That's great.
Yeah, they're both pretty new. I think the crazy sex one was a tweet I wrote like months and months ago.
That's actually happened to me so many times too, where you wake up and the girlfriend's on your phone, going through all your phone, and now with the thumbprint thing while you're sleeping, you can just like touch it.
Oh my
That's
god.
the
What kind of
weirdest.
people are you dating?
That's the weirdest way to brag about you fucking a lot. Like,
Yeah, that happens to me all the time. I wonder if you could
But that's
put.
real shit.
I wonder if we could put a phone up to Will X's shirt and unlock one of his kids' iPhones. Remember that guy with the handprints on his shirt? Oh, there he is, representing.
Will
Lifting up
X.
the shirt. Will X. There you go. Fuck yeah! I didn't actually need the human prop for that, but glad that you committed.
In the crazy sex joke, you say sex like 3 or 4 times. It's just a minor thing. Switch up the different words so it doesn't sound, monotonous. And
If they like hooked up with a guy.
bang, hooked up. You don't have to say fuck, but that would be funny. Or in the punchline.
Stooped,
Okay.
stooped, slam.
She just turned into
Slam.
a 70-year-old too. What the fuck are you doing, Patrick?
Stooped. What's stooped?
Twinkle.
Fuck yeah! There you go. Another new minute from Kimberly Congdon,
Great job.
everybody.
Great job.
There she goes, guys.
I like a writer, man.
Believe it or not, we made it through another episode of Kill Tony. Ryan J. Ebelt drew the episode. Let's see what happened. Put your hands together for the great Ryan J. Ebelt. And for the amazing art that you're seeing right now. From the start of the episode to now.
That's awesome.
Wow, the Horse of Truth is in it. That is amazing.
That's great,
First
man.
time the Horse of Truth has made it into the drawing. That's great. If you see Ryan walking around, be sure to take a look at that close up. It's
That's
mind-blowing.
fucking amazing, man.
Yeah, he's a freak of
That's
nature.
great, man.
Really.
Follow him on Twitter and Instagram at Ryan J. Ebelt. One of the best
Yeah, thank
artists
God he didn't
ever.
draw me fat.
No, he
Fucking
knows
dick.
better. The pen takes
Fuck
off.
you. You got 7 chins too. Shut the fuck up.
Whoa.
I'll go up and erase the whole. fucking-
Everybody knows that the pen and paper takes off 300 pounds. So let's go.
Fuck, I'm still fat. That's how fucked I am.
Can you draw Kim Congdon in a slave Leia costume choking him right before
Oh
set
my
on
God.
Friday?
Jesus Christ. Wow.
With Tony sitting on his lap going,
Oh my God. Wow, really painting the picture there, my
I
boy.
love comedy from feature acts.
yeah.
That's awesome.
Ralphie May, you have specials on Netflix. Anything else you want to promote?
Nokia Theater, November 6th. If you want to come out.
Mike Lawrence?
Oh, I'm here the next 2 months, so say hi. Oh, I'm at the Independent in San Francisco, October 4th.
The Mike Lawrence on Twitter, right?
Yep, the Mike
At
Lawrence.
Josh Martin Comic is the producer. At Kimberly Congdon. At Princess Shank. At Patty Reagan. PATTYREGAN. Catch me at Toronto. Just for Laughs 42. JFL 42 at the end of September. And Oddball. Yeah, me. Oddball. Amphitheaters, bitches. Beginning of October in Tampa and Atlanta. Brian Redband.
Phoenix, Arizona with Tony.
Yeah, September 17th.
See you guys.
Bye, everybody. Thank you, live audience.
Hey, this is Rabbi coming to you live from the World Famous Comedy Store for a brand new episode, final chapter of Kill Tony, Volume 2. Give it up for Tony Hinchcliffe.
Here we are, everybody. Yeah, it's almost like a real show, everyone. Happy Monday to you. Hi, everyone. It's like a real live crowd. This is exciting. Another fun episode of Kill Tony. Put your hands together for Brian Redband, everybody. The man.
Hi.
The man behind the sound effects that you'll hear and all the crazy shit that happens throughout the night. And keep it going for your band leader, Pat Reagan, everybody, who you just saw.
He melted.
Yeah, it's very interesting. He's one of the only people that misses his own introduction week after week. It's really, I don't know where he goes after he plays music.
There was a lot of problems today. A lot of problems. I thought we all got here early today, Tony. I thought we were all setting up everything, making everything smooth.
Fuck yeah. Pat Reagan, everybody. He's coming down any second. You know him, you love him. There he is. Who gives a fuck? He obviously doesn't. And put your hands together for house artist, Ryan J. Ebelt, everyone. Here he is. Starting off with a blank sheet of paper, he draws the episode. At the end of the episode, we reveal his amazingly quick and efficient drawing of tonight's episode, which hasn't even really started yet he's drawing. So who knows what he's drawing? Probably nothing, like Pat Reagan. Pat, how you doing? Welcome back. There he is, our one-man band, Pat Reagan, everybody. They're done clapping for you. They already, no, don't clap now. Nobody clap. How you doing, Pat?
I'm doing pretty good, man. I mean, this was a hot fucking mess. I love Tony texted everyone on the show before. He's like, everyone get to the show early. This is going to be a big show. Let's make it smooth.
Yeah. And then, so where do you go after you play music?
I put my guitar up.
Up where?
In my case. So I don't want to leave it out.
That's a different guitar?
That's a prop guitar?
No. That's an acoustic guitar, and this is called an electric guitar.
Holy shit. We got to figure out a smoother system. Maybe Josh Martin, the runaround producer, accident-prone Josh Martin, can handle your guitars from now on.
Give it up for Josh Martin.
Why don't we do that, Pat? It's been a crazy week in comedy. We could talk about the Fat Jew. We could talk about so many things. We could talk about gigs we have coming up. But I want to get this episode going. So, you guys down for that? Is that okay that we just start the episode? Every week, I have two of my funniest friends and two of the best comedians in the world on this show. And this week's no different. Put your hands together for the amazing Sarah Silverman and Doug Benson, everybody. Wow. It's true. Doug Benson. Sarah Silverman. Wow. Sarah, come sit down. Doug's done the show a bunch, so let's bookend it. Sarah Silverman and Doug Benson, everybody. They're here.
Hey!
Doug, you're one of our most regulars.
So regular.
How are things going?
Things are great. I love that you played the power of love to bring us out here, because we have the power of love. But also, I'm wearing my Back to the Future October 21st, 2015 shirt. because that is the date we're finally there, where Marty McFly goes to the future when that movie was made millions of years ago. And I'm going to be doing an interruption of that movie in San Francisco at the Castro Theater on October 21st.
Wow.
Yeah, I'm very excited.
Yeah. Can anybody guess who wore a shirt tonight specifically to promote a show? I'll give you one guess. It's Doug Benson, everybody. That was very smooth.
I'm promoting. I'm doing the 20th anniversary of the
Hee-haw.
Midnight Runners.
Dexy's Midnight Runners. I love it.
Welcome to the
Sweet
show.
reference that everybody got.
Come on, Irene.
I love it.
I love it.
What did you bring? A big bottle of moonshine? What the hell is this?
Water.
In a glass bottle.
It's called celebrity water.
It's heated in trucks and the plastic leaches into it's my new fear this week. I'm going to use glass
You
bottle.
got your own special glass bottle. I love it.
I love it. Guys, every single week, instead of me asking the guests a question, before we see a bunch of comedians do a new 60 seconds, I always have Pat Reagan ask the guests a question, something that he wants to know about the guest. It's always interesting. You never know exactly what he's going to ask. Pat, why don't you go ahead?
All right. Hi, Sarah.
Hi, Pat.
Sarah.
I'm such a fan.
Thank you, Sarah. Me too. How would you describe...
Whoa, the horse of truth coming out early tonight.
All right.
You might recognize that sound at first appearing a couple months ago. The horse of truth comes when something honest has been said.
Maybe somebody's a little nervous tonight or something today. You seem a little different tonight.
You have glitter on your face, too. Do you know that?
Are you
sweating? I see the glimmer.
Sweating like a motherfucker. Sarah, how would you describe sex with David Bell?
You fucking piece of shit, Pat Reagan.
If I get the same question, I'm walking.
A great experience, a great first love.
Oh! Wait a second. Wait, is that the...
My horse is specific to me, but that's my own thing. And, I did have a joke at that time because I was 20, and never mind. Maybe it's not interesting, but I went home to New Hampshire. My mom and I were hanging out in the hold on, my mother and I were hanging out in the bathroom. You know, she's like peeing, and I'm getting into the shower because that's how the secret life of women. That should is just obvious to most people here who have vaginas. And there was a bruise on my ass, the exact shape of a hand. And my mother was like, Sarah, what is that? And I was like, I'm dating a man that spanks me, and that's the mark from his hand.
I think we've run out of time for my question.
I'm sorry, Doug, you did this to me.
Pat, what's your question for Doug Benson?
Doug, okay, what is... My friend Dan was telling me today that he thinks circumcision is genital mutilation. What is your opinion on circumcision? Sub-question, are you circumcised?
Yeah, I am.
Fuck yeah. The party has begun, everyone.
And I'm all right with it, because that's when it's not circumcised, it's kind of weird, right?
Wrong.
Whoa, again, the horse of truth. This horse is a bumpkin tonight. Well, guys, great questions, Pat. Let's get right into the show. Over 40 comedians signed up for the opportunity to do 60 seconds tonight. They sign up, they perform uninterrupted, and then we talk to them about anything. Maybe we ask them questions about their life. Maybe we give them a tip. Maybe we make fun of them. Anything can happen. Who knows what can happen? Comedians, you know your 60 seconds is up when you hear the sound of a kitty. Aw, that's adorable. Everybody hear that? Let's hear it one more time. It's really quiet tonight, which makes me believe that some people are going to go over their time. And if you go over your time, and please don't do this, you bring out the angry West Hollywood bear. It's unbelievable. There you go.
Nice build to that.
2-2-2-2. It's unbelievable that we have to basically yell into these mics for the audience to hear us, but somehow magically Brian's able to make that bear shake the other side of the room. They're having the Rowdy Roddy Piper Memorial right now in the main room, and I'm pretty sure
He would have wanted it that way. Exactly, right?
yeah, something like that. But hell, we got him back for their bagpipes earlier, so revenge is sweet.
That's what the bagpipes were?
Yeah.
There's bagpipes.
Yeah, I'm a good friend of Rowdy Roddy Piper, and he's actually been on this show twice before and gave amazing advice. So Google those episodes if you're interested.
I thought those bagpipers were here because there was a special episode called Kilt Tony.
Boom. Boom.
That's how I do it.
Fucking amazing.
He wrote that in just 40 seconds.
So a bunch of comedians signed up, and they do 60 seconds, and then we talk to them. You guys ready for this? It's Kill Tony with Sarah Silverman and Doug Benson. And your first comedian tonight goes by the name of Bruce Gray. Here we go.
What's up, guys? I was watching that show Taboo yesterday, and I saw a guy on there, and he wanted everyone to feel bad for him because he had over 100 orgasms every day. Yeah, he was complaining. And he was on there, he tried to make everyone feel bad for him by saying, how would you feel if you were kneeling over your father's casket and you had 9 consecutive orgasms? And I thought to myself, I would be fucking exhausted. I could not. I'm usually a one and done guy. But 9 in a row. 9 orgasms can really trump the sorrow of a dead dad, I also think. Maybe. My dad's still alive, but you never know. That's it for me, guys. Thank you.
Yeah, 50 seconds. 50 seconds of Bruce Gray. I gotta tell you, first of all, Bruce, you are the funniest 11-year-old lesbian that I've ever had on the show. Yeah, I'm really excited about that.
He's the Fallout boy. You ever play that video game Fallout or the Campbell Soup guy?
I know what you're talking about, but I haven't played the game.
You look like a kid who would be in an 80s movie where they find a dead body.
Yeah. Railroad track.
Did you ever find a dead body before?
No, I haven't.
Are you ticklish?
Wait,
Ooh. One of Brian's favorite questions.
That's a good question.
Normally he saves that question for a female comedian, but tonight he fired it off on Bruce Gray.
It's a lesbian, right?
Oh, yeah. So, Bruce, how long have you been on stand-up?
3 years last month.
Doug, you have the mic up to your mouth. I want to know what you're going to say, right?
No, I'm just ready.
I love it.
I'm not like Sarah, leaving it on the table. I'm ready to go if it comes to me.
Fire it up, Doug.
But speaking of coming, that bit, maybe there's something in how disgusting it is to have so many orgasms all day long. Like, your pants would be disgusting. Yeah, and you would probably slip and fall in it everywhere you go. I usually talk about being sticky. I just didn't want to go over. Yeah, you don't go over. It takes more than 10 seconds to talk about being sticky. So you played it right, I think.
Like for your dad's funeral, sort of like a dad's funeral, if you'd have a rental tuxedo, they'd be coming in those rental pants.
Lose your deposit.
Maybe a tag could be it was you're over your dad's coffin, something like after all the humiliation and everything, you can mention that you came all over his tits.
My dad is shirtless in his coffin.
But also, just you have like you have a essence of unlimited potential. So you just have to do it a lot.
Thank you.
You know, because you want to just try to be the closest thing to whoever you are, which is who knows who they are. That's a whole other different.
So far, we just know he's a guy who watches Taboo.
Yeah.
I don't even know what Taboo is.
I just thought it was a board game.
But he watches it, yeah.
What is that show? And how did
it's about weird people. There was that guy, and then there was a lady who fakes being in a wheelchair all day long. Like, she can walk. But
how many orgasms does she have a day?
I don't know. That wasn't mentioned. And is she at Disneyland? Because that's a great place to fake that you're in a wheelchair. That's front of the line access, my friends.
Bruce, at the end of this episode, was there any resolution of this guy's problem? Does he just keep counting in his pants over and
No,
over
he kind
again?
of just wanted to get his problem out there and let people know that he is coming as we speak.
Did he?
Monetize it. It'd be like,
Okay.
you know, Steve Cream Jeans. What's his name?
What's whose name?
Steve
I
Cream
give up.
Jeans.
I'm
Yeah.
ceasing and desisting.
Bruce,
Yes.
where are you from?
I live in Bakersfield, California.
Wow.
Yes.
He has a joke with a punchline that's
Oh.
Bakersfield.
Well, it was a joke that the punchline changed based on where I was telling the joke. It's like a local reference kind of joke.
That's how you make things work.
It's
You're
true.
so good.
Yeah. So I don't slam Bakersfield when I'm like in Florida. I take it back. Bakersfield's pretty shitty everywhere in the world. But that's. Are there open mics and shows there? That
There's a
you do?
few. I put on 2 open mics a week and a monthly show.
Oh, I love
on
that.
Oil City Comedy. Like it on Facebook.
So,
While I'm here.
is there a lot of oil up there?
Yeah, it's like all it is. A lot of dinosaur bones around there.
Wow, interesting. What was your childhood like, being raised in Bakersfield?
Kind of different. There's kind of a really shitty area that's all meth, and then there's a normal area where I live that's kind of just like
we know.
Kind of like that show Friday Night Lights is like the area, but then there's meth. On the
I
other
love that you
side.
still represent. I noticed
Yeah.
that you did the the pistol gun shoot after you said Bakersfield. And not a lot of people from Bakersfield.
No, man, I
are
get shit on a lot for that everywhere I go. So I'm holding strong.
Yeah.
There's a finger pistol thing with Bakersfield.
Oh, he did it. You didn't see it?
I saw it, but is that like a is that like the Bakersfield like?
I'm the first one, I think.
Cornbread white gang sign.
Anyway, oh, Pat Reagan. There he goes. He just shot himself for the podcast listeners. Guys, Bruce, you've been doing it 3.5 years?
3 years and a month.
You're adorable.
That's like by my count, that's 5 months short of half a year.
You seem like you could play every like young stoned movie star. Like you have
Good,
such a
I hope-
likable face.
Thank you. I hope that pans out.
You look like Jeff Bridges' kid that he doesn't acknowledge.
I think you have a young Chris Pratt likability.
Yes, Chris
Thank
Pratt.
you, Sarah. Thank you.
Chris Pratt before he worked out and became a movie star.
Yeah. Chris Fat, everybody.
Hey,
Sorry,
stop it.
Sarah. I could tell Sarah doesn't want me to be mean tonight.
No, that's not true. I want you to express yourself however you see fit. And
I love you. Ladies and gentlemen, that was the styles of Bruce Gray,
Cool.
everybody.
Thank you.
There you go.
Great job, dude.
Got a tag. He's on Twitter at Bruce Gray. He's the only Bruce Gray on Twitter. He
isn't
actually
it funny?
has
It's
that
like
handle.
when you ask how long someone's been doing it, like when you are just starting out, you want to like say, it's like saying I'm 12 and a half, you know? And then as you get older, you're like, I've just been
Yeah, a few years. Been dabbling for a little while.
Bruce, I would say that you've been doing it a year, and people will be like, "Oh my God, you're so good."
Yeah, that's the trick. We've had a lot of people say that it's their first time here. A lot of people actually come here to start, and sometimes I wonder if they're lying or not. Tonight actually is Pat Reagan's first time doing stand-up comedy, though, so it's good to have him here. I pulled another name out of the bucket, and that name is Jack Rydell.
Come on, guys.
Give it up for Jack, guys. Give it up.
Jack Rydell.
Hey, how is everybody? Good. I'm new to Los Angeles. Coming out to Los Angeles, I was really surprised. Everything's a lot shittier than they describe it on television. Like, mainly, I was really disappointed in the Hollywood sign. Like, it's really pathetic to me. Like, I mean, I know it's kind of like far away. You can't really see it that easily. It's on this big body of land, big mountain. To me, it looks like my dick on my body. That's kind of like it's not so bad, but like on that big of a piece of mass, it looks pretty fucking pathetic. Like, that's pretty much it. That's the only joke I
40 seconds.
It's hard.
Well, I'm in Hollywood, and I have a small dick, so here we go.
It's
It's not small. It just looks.
It just under the
It's
circumstances.
actually a pretty good size.
If it were on a hill, it would look small.
Exactly.
It's a classic proportion joke.
What is amazing is that you only did 40 seconds. So while talking about your short dick, you also kept it short on stage. I'm very impressed. A lot of people with small dicks will try to do a minute and a half, and I just won't allow it.
If you had 2 minutes, what would you talk about next? The giganticness of your balls?
No, I don't have anything about my balls. They're generally,
Dude, you gotta get some ball material.
Yeah. What about your butthole? Do you clean it?
Oh my God, Brian! Really, this soon? Normally you warm up to the butthole jokes. Like, just starting off with butthole tonight. Jack, do you ever talk about sweating profusely on stage?
No, but people. Yeah, I mean it's hot.
It's hot.
It is.
Fat and from the East Coast. It's
What part of the East Coast? Philly?
I'm from Philadelphia. Yeah.
I can tell.
Yeah. I mean,
Tell. There's a certain cheesesteak shape. You know?
exactly. Yeah.
And how long have you been on stand-up?
About 5 years.
You talk about being from Philly a lot?
Well, I mean, a little bit, not that much. No.
How long have you been in LA for?
Only like a month and a half. I was doing stand-up in New York and Philly.
Did you just move here?
I did, yes.
Oh, awesome! Congratulations. What part of LA do you live in?
I live in like Fairfax, Hollywood.
What's the address? What's your social?
What's your Starbucks drink?
I don't really go to Starbucks all that much.
Good for you.
I'm more of a tea guy.
Oh,
Ooh.
bad for you.
Iced tea. I don't drink.
Really?
Oh, you just drink like the shittiest kind of tea.
Exactly.
Like,
Exactly. No. I mean, I don't. I mean, I'm not gonna go out and like.
have an iced mint tea.
I'll try an iced mint.
You like it? It's
Yeah.
refreshing.
We know you love mint ice cream, so just try it with the tea. Mint chocolate chip, everybody. Come on.
Making a lot of fat jokes. You're a little overweight, but you're so young. You could just cut out fried foods and sodas, get your sweat on twice a week, and be like a heartthrob.
I've actually lost like 15 pounds since I moved out here. So.
It's amazing. That was just on stage here tonight, everybody. Just really impressive. The Kill Tony weight loss plan working.
Thank you.
Okay, I'll take that delayed sound effect.
I don't know what that means.
Me neither. Brian, do you have an explanation for that sound effect?
Yeah, that's a positive message.
Ooh, a positive message. Yeah, you gotta look at the positives, like losing weight. Jack, how do you think you've lost 15 pounds since being
Cocaine, right?
Yeah, pretty much. Just tons of cocaine. Just so much. Meth too. Like, we don't really have that on the East Coast that much, so like when it's you're like fresh out here, so it's like very nice.
Really? You do drugs, or are you making a joke?
No, I don't.
That's not fair. That could kill even the best joke. Oh, are you being? Is that a joke you just told?
Well, I mean, nobody was laughing when I asked it. Jack, what's your favorite hobby?
I don't really have a lot. I mean, I play guitar a little bit. I don't really have hobbies though.
What makes you laugh? When you're growing up, what were you like? What killed you? And what are you into?
I like stupid shit. Like I mean, I don't know. Like, I feel like I have a pretty messed up sense of humor. So like anything that kind of just either was silly or just super dark, I like all of that.
Doug,
What?
what do you have to say to Jack?
Great job.
Doug, you're in the belly room. Doug, you're in the belly room of Comedy Store right now. Sometimes you have to remind Doug of where he is exactly.
Yeah, where the hell am I? I see like some sort of neon of W.C. Fields over there, so I think I might be at a old movie festival. And
well, I'll tell you this, Jack.
I could use another drink. That's all I have to say right
Josh, another Doug Benson.
Thank you. Bring me a Doug Benson. Just basically just bong water on ice.
I love the fact, Jack, that you, after being here a month and a half, you have a funny topical, a localized bit that also you're making fun of yourself in. Like, I think that's so cool that you're doing that. Do you do that? Do you do the road a lot?
I would do stand up in Philly. I would do stand up in New York. I would go to Connecticut and do a bunch of different stuff up there, but not too much. No, I'm only 21. I started when I was really young, so
Good for you. That's a great. The younger, the better, right, Sarah?
So yeah,
That wasn't a slam. First time I saw her do stand-up, she wasn't even 21 yet.
The younger the better is also Jared from Subway's new motto. Not a lot of people know that.
Yeah. That's, of course, he's talking about freshness.
You just have to get your 10,000 hours in. Right?
10,000 hours.
Well, I mean, I started, the first time I ever did stand-up I was 11, and I had done it at like an improv group, and they were like, does anyone want to do stand-up? And
you're up there like, my dick's the size of the Hollywood sign.
I've been working on that joke. That was the culmination of 10 years of working on that joke. But no, I when I was like 14, 15, I started playing the club circuit in Philly, and then.
Oh, you should be much better.
Scary. My problem was that I couldn't think of like something to do for just a minute. Like normally my stuff's much longer.
Right.
Play out.
Yeah, people have to make that adjustment when they come.
I had written this the other day, and I was like, I'll just try this.
Yeah. Well, you nailed it. That's one of the fun things about the show is you get to meet interesting people with an interesting background, like Jack Rydell, a 21-year-old coming out of nowhere. Everybody, there he is, Jack Rydell.
Good job, Jack.
He's on Twitter at Jack Rydell, Ridell. Found him here. Doug, were you on the episode with the stuttering kid?
What?
The kid with the stutter that was really funny?
I don't think so.
Drew Lynch.
America's Got
Talent. Yeah, he just killed it. He got the golden bucket the other day. It killed Tony.
He was just at the cellar.
Yeah.
Actually.
Oh wow, he's great. He performed there.
Yeah, but I missed him.
Are you gonna draw his name next? Why'd you bring that up?
No, I was just asking because I was
Must be
going to tell you
fun
about
picking the names.
I'll let you pick the next one.
Oh boy!
I already picked one. You get the next one. This name that I picked though goes by the name of Fabian Gonzalez.
Oh, that's an exotic name.
That's cool, man. You know, be really good right now is some cereal milk. Why don't you just give me the gold? I don't want to work, eat Cinnamon Toast Crunch. I already know what I want. But maybe that's like what makes the cereal milk delicious. Because you work so hard for it. Just put it in a bottle already. Here you go. God. Enjoy. Dumb ideas, man. No one's ever on board with any of my ideas. Except babies. There's always a baby on board. When you drive around long enough, you figure out babies are really supportive. So why wouldn't they? Like a baby doesn't know they're supposed to have a father. Oh,
keep going.
Oh, sorry, baby. Next time. Thank you. My name is Fabian.
I love that. Wow. Fabian Gonzalez. Very impressive. Now, you introduced yourself to me Friday at the Ice House, right? Yeah. And what did you say to me?
That I was nervous. I was here last Monday, and I was really nervous. I'm still nervous.
Have you done stand-up before? Yeah. Other places?
Not really. This year, I moved out here to do this.
You, just started, right?
A year and a half.
Wow. That's incredible.
Moved here from where?
Long Beach.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, not a big move.
Yeah, shortest distance of all the comedians.
How many U-Hauls did you have to?
Well, I guess I thought you were doing it less time because you explained to me Friday at the Ice House that you were so nervous to do this show.
Yes.
And it's amazing.
But is that your style anyway, the way you just spoke, or was that nervous speaking? Because I love your style.
It's my style.
I love that. I love that super low-key kind of approach. It reminded me of Gene Pompa a little bit.
Yeah, a little bit.
And
that's a coincidence, the Mexicanish thing.
Yeah, it wasn't because of the Mexican
Gene Pompa is like that too.
Yeah.
Do you know him?
Yeah.
You're great. You're a great comic.
Yeah. And what's amazing is this is your first time on the show, and whatever it is, your energy combined with your writing, that's about as good as it gets in 60 seconds. Like, a lot of people come up and they say, well, I normally do a longer set, and I had to do this, but you were getting lax immediately. You just rolled with it. It goes to show how good it can go.
And we wanted to know what he was going to say next.
Yeah.
When the fucking
I'm
cat
on the edge of
stepped
my
in.
seat.
Fuck that cat, man.
Dude, your stage presence is so funny. You have like a scared straight vibe, but I can't tell whether you're the inmate
Right.
or the kid getting scared.
Yeah,
You should always ask them to play super hard music like that when you
that's
come
a good-
on and dress like that, and then when you're like,
Hey, what's up?
it's an awesome contrast.
No,
we were like,
he
we
is
were ready for
voice.
some gangster comedy, and then you were like, hey everybody.
Cereal milk,
That's-
isn't it delicious?
Oh my
Yeah,
god.
cereal milk.
Man, I just had some last night.
It
So
really is.
good.
Yeah. Yeah. Cool.
Truth.
Are you
It's
typical?
so specific to you, and then it's like all these cool contrasts that make up genuinely who you are. It's really good. Love it.
I
Can't wait to
think
hear
that's
more.
what it is. I just want to be who I am.
Right.
Here.
Yeah, that cereal milk thing, that could be like merch. That could be a bumper sticker.
That's that's as good as the Seinfeld routine. I mean, the
Which one?
whole cereal milk. I mean, it's just like you could hear. I mean, I don't mean that in a derivative way in any way, but
you can
just
do a
that.
lot of stuff on cereal milk. Is that what you're saying?
I
Could
don't
be
know,
like a
Doug.
longer than a minute thing.
I just want it to be
I'm
real.
so sick of you right now, Dad.
He's just trying to keep it real.
He's just trying to keep it real. He's
No, I
not
want
trying
it-
to play any tricks with his cereal milk.
No, I want the cereal milk thing to be real. Like someone to be in the audience and be like, "Oh, I could do that for you." Here it is.
Wow.
I could hook you up with cereal milk.
Incredible.
Can you do the Death Squad show this Friday at the Ice House?
Sure, man.
Nice, sweet.
There you go.
All right.
What are your favorite types of cereal? Cinnamon Toast Crunch?
I like Captain Crunch.
Oh my
Well,
god,
Fruity
so
Pebbles.
good.
Almond milk, man.
Anything that really gets soaked
Long
in.
Beach berries. You like those?
No.
No, that's made up, man.
You ever do something simple like a life cereal?
That's basic.
It is basic.
It's too basic.
Yeah, the basic ones are weird. The checks.
I love Captain Crunch, but it shreds you at the roof of your mouth.
That's
It's worth it.
over.
Very general. It's very General Mills.
Would you ever get do they do Captain Crunch without the berries? Is that they have some?
Yeah, they have one called Oops, All Berries, and then
Then they have your Hey, my mom hates me.
they have Just Crunch. Yeah.
This is Rabbi ROTHSCHILD. Hello, can you hear me? Hello? Can you repeat that, please? You sound like AI. Take care, girl.
I mean, that was
Then they
the
have-
original Captain Crunch didn't have berries.
Then they have whoops, all pubes. It's a pube bit.
Guy Reagan sometimes shoots a 3-pointer, and they don't always go in. Sometimes he just floats it out there, and then you don't know what you're gonna get. Sometimes, like sometimes it just fucking crushes the room, and then sometimes it does what just happened there.
You can cut and paste it somewhere else where it would totally work.
It's true. It's true.
You can fat you that shit.
Heck yeah. Fat Jew's taken over, but there's
Fat Jew reference did not go over in the room.
No, they
It's a
don't.
bummer.
Obviously, these
They all just think you're talking about some fat Jew, which seems very
The
inappropriate
fat
to say.
Jewish.
Yeah. Google it.
Rude.
Yeah, the fat Jew stole a bunch of jokes. And
over 100 people, comics, or just people on Twitter he's stolen from.
Did he just not know better?
No, he knows way better.
Then how?
He's already been caught many times and already publicly said he got
He
caught.
calls it aggregating.
Should I
Well,
still be
now
up
he
here?
puts their names in parentheses.
Wait, what was that?
Oh, that's nice.
What was that, Fabian?
Should I still be up here?
No, you can go. Fabian Gonzalez.
You've earned your place in show business. I'll see you Friday.
That's how you do it.
Star of the night.
That's how it's done.
Plus that
Fabian
name, that
Gonzalez.
fucking name. As soon as you say Fabian Gonzalez, people are like, "What is gonna happen right now?"
That is, I know that I can tell that that is him, and it's hard to come up here and do 1 minute of material in front of people on stage with you, judging you, and be your
Should we
authentic
just call it
self.
off?
Yeah, let's go home.
Shut it down. You
I don't
guys.
think you want to call it off, Sarah, because it's your turn to pull out
You
the
get to
bucket.
pull out a name.
Dreams really do come true.
Oh my gosh, I'm rooting for all of you. Get fucking ready. You better be ready right now. Oh shit. Joe Reddington.
Wow.
Hello, how's it going, everybody? Good, good. I have 2 older brothers, and I think the worst and best thing they ever did for me was when I turned 18 years old, they took me to the strip club for the first time. I don't know if you guys have ever been to the strip club, but it's kind of like Taco Bell. Yeah, always a good idea at the time until you wake up the next morning, realize you spent too much money on bad tacos. So the first time I went to the strip club, my brother says to me, he's like, hey, if you want to get the most bang for your buck, you need to put the dollar bill between your nose and your lip. The stripper will come up to you, she'll rub her titties in your face, and the dollar bill will disappear like a magic trick. So I was like, all right, strippers doing magic? Sounds like a bunch of bullshit to me, but I'm going to do it anyway, you know? Because what's the worst that can happen? I did that about 30 times. Mostly because I couldn't figure out how she was doing magic tricks. But turns out it was a bunch of bullshit because when I woke up...
God damn it. There it is, everybody. Joe Reddington.
I'm so close to getting that punchline in.
I know, but that bear is so worth it.
Yeah. So fun. The overall lesson in comedy to not go over your time. Joe, what was the punchline there?
I woke up the next morning with 2 pink eyes.
Fuck yeah.
I don't understand. What are pink guys?
Because he got pink eye?
She had a
Oh,
35.
pink eye.
Yeah, she had 35.
Oh.
Gotcha. So, hell yeah. Now,
I'm going to say this. Talking about strip club, all that stuff is great if that's your truth and what you're thinking about and what you're, what's on your mind. But it's like, we want to just get to know you. Like, even if your joke is a lie that you wrote, it has to feel like, it has to come through you and be you saying it. You know what I mean? And that just comes with time and being on stage and figuring out and being in I don't know, it's like some mind-body connection shit.
And you also don't need to say, has anybody been to a strip club? Because then that just sounds like you don't know people at all. Because there were other people there when you were there, I'm sure. And then there's also a big percentage of the audience that doesn't have any interest in strip clubs.
Well, that's a good point. May I?
Please.
That is good for like all comics. I feel like this is a good thing to like. I wish I knew it and didn't have to learn it a harder way. But don't ask the audience a question because it just sets you up to sound like you're doing a joke that doesn't work. Because people don't know if they're supposed to answer out loud, and there's no timing to it. And beats go by, and so if you ask people like, "Hey, have you guys ever?" blah blah blah, it's just gonna be like quiet for a little bit, and then you're like, well, I have, and you're setting yourself up for something that gets
Unless
perceived
you're setting
as
them up.
dip.
if you're
Unless there's a
setting
reason
them up,
for
if you're like, have you ever been to strip clubs? And be like, yeah, and you're like, you assholes, then that's a different
No,
thing.
that's a part of the thing,
Yeah,
of course.
that's
But
part
if
of
you
it.
don't need it, cut it out. If it doesn't get it, if it's not part of a laugh, then cut it out.
What do you do for work, Joe?
I work in a warehouse. So I
How long
operate
you
a
how long you been
forklift.
how long you been in stand up?
About 6 months.
6 months. You work with forklifts at the warehouse.
Everybody's done it just 6 months once.
You spend enough time with forklifts, you're gonna think titties are magic.
That's a funny concept, though. Strippers that are magic. I think that you could keep thinking about that.
Really though, go to a shitty strip club though and do something really crazy.
This is Rabbi. What's up?
And then try to tell a story about it.
That's the Brian Red Band School of Comedy. Try to fuck a dolphin and then talk about it.
Exactly.
It's called method comedy. Yeah, it is. And it works. It really works because you're actually telling a story that's real to you. And I think when you went into that part, I was like, oh, here we go. Oh, here we go. But if you really went to a strip club and you met the stripper that maybe had a yeast infection,
Okie dokie.
A yeast
Like,
infection or a dirty
it
butt.
seems like it's you coming.
Yo, what's up? Dude, you sound like such an AI bot. It's like obvious to me. You got to work on this. Because you don't talk like this normally. Take care.
Coming from you.
Yeah.
Even if it's not.
Do you and the guys up in the warehouse go to strip clubs a lot?
No.
Have you ever been to a strip club, Joe?
Yeah.
How many times? Wow.
And do you, and this isn't, I'm not judging, do you enjoy it? What do you like about it? What is your favorite thing about it? And is there any part of you that's surprised that maybe you don't like it as much as you feel like you want to, or that there's a myth to it, or do you fucking love it?
I mean, it's fun, except when you wake up and you check your bank account. That's the worst part.
Right. It's a big waste of money for. And on the side stage.
Oh yeah, there we go. There you go.
Yeah, I get that. That might be a point of view to take. Although I always find comics that talk about how much money they don't have to be. It's an interesting line to walk because you want to kind of be. Every time you perform, you kind of want to be the person who's a professional and at least somewhat successful. You don't necessarily want to talk about being poor. But
Unless it's hilarious.
And you can do it in the past tense also. Like I used to go to strip clubs and I wasted a lot of money.
That's so interesting that you feel like you want the audience to think you're not poor.
Well, if the audience.
I just think also not. As soon as you tell the audience you're poor, you're also saying you're not successful as a stand-up.
You need to trust that you know what you're doing.
Yeah.
100%. That even if your character is that you don't know what you're doing, the audience has to. They're like dogs. They smell it.
Fabian wasn't like I wish I could afford cereal milk. He was just like fucking cereal milk.
Yeah, but there's a lot of brilliant comics that talk about. I mean, did you ever see Eddie Murphy Delirious?
He talks about being poor,
Yes.
but in a fucking pink leather suit.
I think made out
And from
It's
the
red.
position of being the biggest comic in the world.
The takeaway here is that if you tell the audience that you
I'm glad somebody's here to sum this up.
For the takeaway.
The takeaway here is that if the audience knows you have insufficient funds, they're going to have insufficient fun.
Wow, there you
I
go.
support that
What did I
joke.
tell you? Sometimes it works.
I support
told
that
you.
joke.
Sometimes it works. Joe, without trying to be funny, let's get back to this strip club thing. Literally without trying to be funny. Like, what are things that do surprise you about strip clubs that you thought maybe not? Or do you sit close to the stage, far away? Who do you normally go with?
Usually right on the stage.
Right on the stage.
On the stage? Indian style?
In the stage, yeah, depending on how much money I'm willing to spend in there.
If you're on the stage, your bit should be about getting thrown out.
Okay.
You know, there's a comedian that Doug and I used to know named Drew Hastings. Very funny. Now is, I think, a mayor in Ohio.
Yeah.
He is the greatest stories of all time. But anyway, he always used to say that what he did was he'd go to the bank and get a bunch of $2 bills because strippers get dazzled by it, that they get distracted that it's just $2. But that's Drew Hastings.
Yeah, he's a mayor now, so you can go ahead and take that if you want.
But any kind of like, well, if you get into the specifics of your specific experience, that's more interesting. You know, jokes. You can write jokes. You can definitely write jokes.
Like, let me ask you this. You said that one of the biggest problems is that you wake up the next day and you see that you have insufficient funds or whatever. Do you, so you're saying that you get so drunk that you end up going to the ATM at the strip club?
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, or
That was like you were asked a question in court.
yeah,
That's correct.
yeah, that is correct. No, there's one time when stripper kind of, this was one of my first times there, and she realized that. She kind of just took me to get the lap dance, and
On the
gave me-
ATM.
No, it gave me like 5 songs in a row, and I was like, "Hey, is this still one song?" She said, "No, it's it was like
5 different songs.
yeah, it was like $250."
Oh my
shit.
God.
Yeah. So I was like, and that was
Here's a tip. In
You were
Japan,
like,
I had to pay it.
in Japan, every song's 15 seconds long. Just a tip. If you're gonna go to Japan strip club.
There was one. There was a plot hole in your bit that you talked about Taco Bell. You like compared it to going to Taco Bell to going to the strip club, and that you lost your money. But Taco Bell's like the cheapest food. They make stuff out
it
of
was a
pig's
taco
assholes.
pussy joke, and it's kind of like it's a pretty like. No, I mean it's just kind of like
It's
It's
just like a
not
fact.
super clever. Like it feels like you can
Yeah,
make
there's a
that
place
joke
right
at
down
the
the street called
office.
Pink Taco that the place is making that joke.
Yeah, like a corporation made that joke.
Yeah.
Multiple locations.
It's not gross, right? It's not because of that. You know.
What's your favorite hobby, Joe? What do you do for fun when you're not at the warehouse and you're not
Look
doing
at this hobby question.
stand-up?
I know your
Do you make-
favorite
do you
hobby.
make
How many
models?
hobbies do you have, Tony? That you have favorites? Like, what are your top 10 hobbies? that you do?
Well, my baseball card collection.
Yo, devil sticks.
I love that you.
Joe, what's your favorite?
Well, I mean, currently right now it's stand up and writing.
Oh, that's the most boring
I know
answer.
that.
Other than
Boring
stand-up
answer,
and forklifting, like, what do you do for fun? One of the things Sarah does, you like to play poker.
I do, but my favorite pastime is watching TV. I love TV. I watch a ton. I love watching TV shows, great television shows, and terrible television shows, and medium shows. Sometimes I just want to like
Even the show,
chill out and
You're
watch
like a
films.
Goldilocks who'll go for anything.
Yeah, I like it.
So, Joe, do you have an answer? Do you do anything other than stand-up and forklifting? And strip clubs?
Currently, not really. No.
Do you like standing under Chinese lamps?
Yes, right now I do.
It's a
Yes.
fun
Do
hobby.
you have pure joy in any part of your life?
No.
Find it.
That's your act then. You should just come out and be like, the joy is gone.
Yeah, that's exactly what you should be talking about.
Ever go to a strip club and have no fun? That's what I do every
Yeah.
night.
Yeah, even a strip club where you're supposed to have fun, you can't even get enjoyment. You
The
get,
joy is gone.
oh, Okay.
The joy is gone.
This is
All right, we'll be back in 5 minutes.
Oh my God. Pat Reagan going for it again. Guys, Joe Reddington. Thanks, Joe.
Thanks, Joe.
Thank you, guys.
Live your truth, Joe, not
Yes.
what you think should be your truth.
Talk about having a miserable life if that's how you feel. It'll be a good outlet for you. You're welcome, Joe. You're welcome, Joe. That was a very, very real thank you, and I like that. You don't get that all the time. Sarah, you want to pull another name, or should I?
Can I?
Yeah, I think you like it. You
You're
go ahead.
great
I do,
at
but I
pulling
mean, or
names.
maybe you guys wanted to.
No, you can do it.
I'm happy.
Yeah.
I don't want to be responsible.
Jesus.
Real quick, Joe Reddington is on Twitter at J_Redding2000. There you go.
Are you ready, Kyle McFadden?
Wow. For anyone not paying attention, I am 100% white. I'm so white, I already feel like I've done something wrong. Does that make sense? Thank you. For instance, I was on the bus the other day, and a black homeless man got on the bus, and he started yelling about race and oppression, and it made a bunch of us very uncomfortable. And I was on the back of the bus because I believe in equality, and it came to a time where I decided I'm just going to be not white. Like, I'm going to do my best to just not be white. And I'm pretty sure this wasn't the right position, but I was trying my best. And then he yelled out of nowhere, "Hey, man, I know this country still treats me as 3/4 a person." And I had to sit there with my white guilt, wondering if I was going to let him know that he meant 3/5 a person. Exactly a minute, Kyle McFadden. Bam! One of our favorites here. Normally, Kyle comes on the show, kills for 60 seconds, and we make fun of the way that he looks for the next 7 minutes continuously.
Yeah, I was surprised that he was in the bus and not on top of it doing hang five like Teen Wolf.
Tell us about the man behind the curtain.
I don't even get that reference.
Wizard of Oz. I went too far.
Oh, you were saying
He's like the lion.
He looks like the lion?
Yeah, or what the Jew guy stole from.
Oh, I think you have to say the words exactly.
Oh, I'm sorry,
Fat
Fat
Jew.
Jew.
Like, I don't think Fat Jews ruin comedy so much that you could just say those goddamn Jews. Like, you sort of have to like keep it right on the Fat Jew, Brian.
You could have got to the 3/5 thing faster, and then maybe had a few tags or something. But you know, solid.
You're 3/5 of the way
joke.
there.
Yeah,
You
yeah.
can tell that you're a good joke writer. You have a lot of little moments and stuff, and
Yeah.
when you've just done it more and care less, but not care less like you don't work at it, but then you just don't forget.
Yeah.
It doesn't matter.
Last time I was on, Doug was actually on last time, and he mentioned that he's seen me twice now, or 3 times now, and he mentioned that I do a lot of appearance jokes. So I was trying to.
Oh, well, I didn't mean to steer you
No,
away
but-
from that, but
I mean, I've been
you
on-
did a good job with it because, I mean, you still brought up your appearance about being white, but
Yeah, that's true. Do any of the jokes that we made about your appearance that last time on, have you used any of those? Do you remember? A couple of them are in my act already, and then I started using, yeah. Do you remember any of the ones that we said? Like, what are the things that you say about the way that you look on stage, just so that this audience can get a glimpse of the man not behind the mask? What it's a lot about is about people like coming up to me and saying what I look like. That's my favorite thing, is like when people do have a funny original joke. And my favorite one recently was a guy just stopped and pointing at my face. He's like, "Yo, you look just like the kid who turns into a monkey in Jumanji." And then he just walked away. Like, that's...
you know what you could say now is that you're kind of upset because dentists keep trying to kill you.
That's funny.
He looks
Yeah,
like a lion,
that's
doesn't
great.
he?
Yeah.
Oh.
Oh.
He looks like
there's
both a
a
lion.
red mane all around his head.
Yeah. He looks looking like a lion isn't it's not a bad
No,
thing.
you know that you're beautiful though, right?
Thank you. I'm okay. I'm okay.
You're just fine.
I hate to bring up
Right,
views.
ladies?
I hate to bring
Wait, yes, I don't.
Wait, and by the way, you don't hate to bring up pubes because
I
you
was
twice
I was
one
gonna say, I
evening.
hate to bring up pubes for the second time this evening. But your beard looks like glued on pubes.
Yeah, I like to say it looks like a redheaded girl like on a long-term relationship and then just gave up.
Damn. Fuck yeah, I love that. Kyle McFadden shoving it right in Pat Reagan's fucking face.
You wish you had redheaded girl pubes on your face. Weird.
Kyle, where are you from?
San Francisco.
How long have you been in stand-up?
4 years.
Right. How long have you lived in LA?
8 months, 8 or 9 months.
Right.
January.
You doing good? You having fun?
Yeah, a lot of fun.
What's your favorite thing to do in LA that's not comedy related?
I like how many more movies are available to go see. Like, it's like obviously because it's LA, you can see them when it says opening day and not have to wait a few months.
Big theater goer, huh?
Yeah.
I love that. If I looked like you, I would be too. A lot of dark rooms for me. Okie dokie. Moving it along again, everybody. This is a real interesting momentum to this show tonight. I really like it.
It's so hot in here.
Yeah, it really is.
The air
It's
conditioning.
always good to mention that it's hot in a comedy room.
Yeah, as soon as you tell the audience that, then they can all get on board with just being quiet and sad.
That's like a thing, though. You're supposed to have like cold room for comedy. Isn't that like a Letterman thing? So everyone's got pert nips.
Yeah, they didn't get that memo at the Comedy Store that they need to keep it really cold.
Kyle, I want to see more, like a longer set from you. Would you like me to do a guest watch show Friday? I'd love to.
Whoa.
Oh,
It's like being invited over to the couch on Johnny Carson.
It's true.
That's amazing.
Weird, wacky, wild stuff.
Congratulations, dude.
Except for the couch has a bunch of like jizz stains, and Brian's gonna ask you if you're tickling.
Yeah.
I don't know how you didn't get the word pubes into that sentence.
Even though it's a podcast, he took a very confident victory sip after that.
Kyle, congratulations. We'll see you Friday at the Ice House. Kyle McFadden.
Kyle!
You have the right to express yourself, Kyle.
I love it. Sarah, everybody, it was funny that I've noticed, this is like episode, I think, like 118 of this show or something like that. I've noticed that...
You should be much better.
Oh, Jesus. Jesus Christ. Wow, now you're getting roasty.
Look at thin-skinned. He dishes it up but can't take it.
No, I love it. I can handle it. What I was going to say was everybody on their first time is always super, super duper nice. And you're probably never going to do this show again. But if you did, it'd be funny. It's amazing to see how people switch it up their second time on. Like, we had Al Madrigal on first time, and he was the nicest guy you've ever seen in your life. And the second time he was on, he just started cutting people off in the middle of their sets. Like, stop, stop, stop. Dude, it was amazing.
That's rude. We've only got a minute. Why stop him?
Jeez, Doug really taking a stance.
I will fuck up Al Madrigal.
Sarah, you want to pick another name?
Oh my God, don't spoil me.
I
You
know
did a
love
great
it.
job. You picked Kyle. That was a great pick.
Yeah, it's a great pick.
Don't fuck up, sir.
Are you ready? Better be ready.
Whoa.
Mike Mazzalotti.
How do you know a cat's an outside cat? I mean, like say you buy a cat and you let it outside and it comes back. You're like, cool, that's an outside cat. Say you buy a cat, you let it outside, it doesn't come back. You're like, ah, shit. That was an inside cat. Like, do you look for it? I feel really dumb walking down the street like, Mr. Sweaters! Yeah, he's not going to remember that. I've only said it to him twice. I don't think he was looking at me the second time. Like, if you have a cat, don't bother buying it a tag or a collar. Like, no one's going to read it. Like, say I do read it, I see your cat outside, and it's like, hey, what's up, Sprinkles? You're really far from home. Better get a move on before the sun goes down, buddy. How the fuck you got way out here? You got a couple of days of walking, man. Keep those shoulders up. It's going to start raining soon. All right, that's it. I'm Mike Mazzalotti. Thanks.
Fuck yeah. Mike Mazzalotti.
He even said his name so fast I
Say
couldn't
it,
make
is it
it
Mike
out.
Mazzalotti?
Perfect.
Really?
Yeah, Sarah, you got it.
Mike, where are you from?
I'm from upstate New York, but I live in Seattle right now.
You should close with, I'm Mike Mazzalotti. Thanks a lottie.
That's not that bad. That's not that bad.
It's not that bad, but it's not that good.
I might take it.
Mike, what do you do in Seattle for work?
I work at the Comedy Underground, and I work at a pizza place. So
Nice.
mostly the pizza place.
Yeah.
Pizza Underground.
There you go.
How long have you been doing stand-up?
2 years.
So fun. All
Yeah.
in Seattle.
Yeah.
That's so cool.
Did you make the mini pizzas in your ears?
Is it harder to do comedy underground than above ground? It's cooler. Like, not cooler like style-wise, but by temperature. Yeah, right.
Right.
Yeah.
This is.
Do you have any bits about the ear things?
No, a lot of people say I should, right?
Yeah, maybe. Like maybe your favorite singer is Lisa Loeb.
Oh, Jesus.
Yeah, you could be like, people think it's dumb, but it has sentimental.
Yeah, exactly, right? It's not the easiest fucking
I
thing.
think you should, because whenever you make any movement, they like flop around.
Yeah, I know.
They're really flopping.
Yeah, it's a problem.
It just goes to show that there is no wrong way to eat a Reese's.
That's fucking hilarious. Yeah, man.
I almost couldn't get through that one.
That was really good. Oh, can I say the dumbest thing? But that bit is funny, and maybe I'm wrong, but I think it's more referred to as an indoor cat, not an inside cat. That is the dumbest note, but in a way it is because the people stop for a second. Do you know what I mean?
Yeah. Call it an indoor cat.
Indoor cat.
Listen, that is not the best advice you'll get in your life.
Fixed.
but-
That's noted. That is noted.
Just like a cat. It's fixed.
Call me the joke.
Spade
lateral
new to your jokes.
You ever had a cat?
No, I'm a dog.
You're a doggo.
My neighbor had a cat. That's why I always wondered it. Because I had two, and one was always outside, and one never could be outside.
Usually the one outside is the one that pees all over the couch, and so that it becomes an outdoor cat by force.
It's forced outdoors,
Yeah.
not a choice. Okay.
Especially out here.
What do you do for fun,
Especially
Mike?
out here.
Yeah.
How long have you been in town for?
We're leaving tomorrow.
How long have you been here?
2 days, 3 days.
Who's we?
A couple dudes from Seattle, just random stand-ups.
The lovers.
We're in a van driving around doing stand-ups down the coast and going home.
That's awesome. And are the other two guys in the bucket?
Yeah, they're all in the bucket.
So you're gonna be the only one that probably is gonna get picked tonight.
Yeah, fuck you guys.
Yeah, exactly.
He told his friends to fuck up. Yeah, we're not.
Say it again, Pat?
So he told his friends to fuck up.
Yeah, he did. It's going to be one awkward van ride back to Seattle, Washington.
Me and Doug had an interaction on Netflix. I don't kill people.
Oh,
remember that whole thing?
On my-
I tweeted him during his special, and I'm actually where we had that moment, Doug.
Yeah. His Twitter name was I Don't Kill People.
Yeah, I changed it since then because you made fun of it pretty bad. So I got a new one. It's not good though.
Why? What's your new Twitter name?
Arson is my dog. Because that's my dog's name is Arson.
Why'd you name your dog Arson?
I don't know, man. Oh, the other ones were taken, I think. I don't know. It's the name.
Arson's a cute name.
It's not a bad name for a dog. He's a black
But
dog.
you gotta
right?
come up with a joke for that.
Well, he has a bunch of sweaters, and his nickname's Cosby because of all the sweaters. So there's a whole joke in that. It's not funny though. I know. I didn't say
The
it.
dog
It's not
is a
funny.
serial rapist?
Hey guys, I'm only home half the day. I don't know what he's doing.
Oh, that's a great joke.
What?
Well, because he has all these sweaters, so I call him he has all these sweaters. I call him Cosby because he's a serial rapist. Nice little
It
mystique
just
joke.
connects. Boom. Thank you.
Yeah,
You're Lisa
and
Loeb with the Reese's thing, and
Taking notes.
or I call him Arson because I stole him from a firehouse. Maybe.
that one wasn't good.
He's a Dalmatian.
Yeah.
Part Dalmatian.
What kind of what kind of dog is it?
He's just like a part Dalmatian mutt.
Bam!
He is part.
That's why he called him Arson, motherfucker.
You nailed it. You nailed it. At first, I thought your Dalmatian reference was a little spotty, but I see after all.
Oh, this guy.
I'll take any sound I can get from this shit audience.
You'll reach 101 laughs at some point.
Mike, so much fun. So nice to meet you.
Cool.
Congratulations.
Thanks, Mike.
Mike Mazzolati. He's on Twitter at Arson is my dog.
Arson is my dog.
Guys, is everybody? Would anybody here tonight like to make history? Everyone, how would you guys like that?
Oh,
Yeah,
I would love to.
yeah, Doug, I'm so happy that you're here because you're one of our most used regulars ever. And Sarah, it's so fitting. It's so fitting that you're here because we've always had two amazing female stand-up comedians. So the only two people that are regulars on the show, and they've written and performed a brand new 60 seconds every single week since the show started. They're the only two people out of everybody, including the people in the bucket, that literally get on the show every single week, write a new minute, perform a new minute, and they do that every week. Well, this is their final show, ladies and gentlemen.
Oh.
Yes, in a stunning turn of events.
They both have been diagnosed with deadly
Mesophilia.
They're both dying?
Yes, it's true. And their make-a-wish is to do one last spot here on the show where they always do a minute. But I brought them up so many times, and I do the same boring intro every week, that I thought to myself, why not have someone special bring them up? Why not have someone fun bring them up? Maybe the voice of the UFC.
No!
And one of the coolest human beings in the world, Bruce Buffer, ladies and gentlemen. Live in the flesh.
Ladies and gentlemen, we are live from the Comedy Store in Los Angeles, California. And this is the moment we've all been waiting for. Introducing first, hailing from the panhandle of Florida, a Kill Tony creation, with her first time ever on stage being here 2 years ago. She has written and performed a 1 minute every week since. Presenting the Florida Dropout, Kimberly Queen Kong.
So I went to the gynecologist Friday, which was fun. I had an annual. Those are already awkward. And I'm sitting at the table. My legs are in the stirrups. Scooted my butt to the front already. And she's about to dive in. I don't know. And my phone rings. And I pick up the phone and I'm like, hey, Mom, let me call you back. She's like, cool. And the doctor was like, oh, perfect timing. And I said, yeah, it's kind of like she knows someone's about to go in my vagina. And the doctor laughed too, and I'm a comedian, that made me feel nice. But it was awkward because I felt her laugh on my pussy. And I was like, yeah, that's funny, right? And she was like, no, it was just your pubic hairs. They tickled my nose. That's it. Thank you.
Boom. Exactly 1 minute. As always, the machine, Kim Congdon.
Meow. What?
You just said now. I was going to say something else.
No, I said meow, like,
gotcha.
She just got right to the cat sound.
Yeah, what I love is
right
that
when she said pussy.
Yeah, it's amazing because both her and the other regular, Sarah Weinshank, almost always like nail exactly a minute because they know exactly what a minute is from their internal clock doing this every single week. Kim, another funny one. It's amazing.
You're really hairs, huh?
No, not really. But I did go to the gynecologist on Friday, and my mother did call, and I did make that joke. And she was close enough. I didn't feel it, but she was close enough to where I was like, ooh, I could have almost felt her laugh on my vagina. And I was like, that's my Kill Tony minute.
Right. And Pat Reagan said you should add pubes to that joke, and it's going to take it to a whole nother level.
Some pubes.
So fun. Doug, you've watched Kim grow over 2 years. You've been here so many times.
Yeah, it's been amazing. And now she has T-shirts on sale. Where do they go to get those?
Custom tit tees. I support
Tit
top
tees.
freedom and gender equality, and I feel like women should be able to be topless at the beach like men, and we shouldn't be sexualized for it. Thank you.
Mostly guys clapping for that, but that's cool. And so your shirts are, it's a shirt with tits on it. So
just
you
how they would
like
look under your shirt. Yeah.
It was very good.
And you can send your own picture of your own tits and have them customized onto a shirt.
Yeah.
Nice.
Yeah.
That's cool.
That's fantastic.
Thank you. Thank you.
I mean, you can check out her tits on that website right now if you wanted to go.
They are the model.
Yeah. Color or black and white. Kim's areolas are
Okie dokie, and that's the part where I guess sometimes I just wait to see if Brian's gonna ever stop, and sometimes I just have to jump in and make the good old decision for him.
Does the bear ever interrupt Brian?
No, never,
Absolutely.
never. It's almost like he's the one controlling the sound effects. Now, Sarah, this is your first time seeing him, huh?
Yeah.
Right?
Yeah.
And you have been a female comedian for a while now.
For almost half of it, yeah.
Now, what do you think about the fact that she has written and performed a new minute every week?
I think I'm in awe of it, and I think the joke is good. I really like the punchline of her you felt her breath of her laugh because it's so specific, and it just felt. You just told it like you were amused yourself, and you just said it, and you didn't seem nervous or outside of yourself, and that's just so impressive. It just happened, and you're always thinking about it, and that's 60% of it. It's just always thinking about it.
What's the other
Kim,
40?
you nailed it.
The other 40 is naps.
You killed it. You did another great minute.
Thank you.
And I'm going to bring you back up in just a second, but that's your time for now.
Thank
Really
you.
fun, everybody. Guys, to introduce your second regular, you'll never believe it, the one and only Bruce Butler, ladies and gentlemen. Holy shit!
When did he get here?
Introducing the other regular, hailing from the Valley of LA, also from the Kill Tony podcast, Dysentery, and Tuesday Snacks. She has graced this very stage talking about corner macabre, holder thingies, briefcases, and pens with the racers. Ladies and gentlemen, it's Sarah Princess Shea Weinstein.
Wow. Just wasn't expecting such a grand intro, but we adjust. I have problems with people who think it's okay to leave the house while carrying binoculars. I think it's an incredibly bold choice. Why are you carrying binoculars? The only thing worse than carrying binoculars is having a friend hanging out with you that's carrying binoculars. Because then you have to tell them, dude, can you just leave the binoculars? There's no pure reason for someone to be carrying binoculars. An excuse that someone might use would be, oh, I'm a bird watcher. And what they really mean is that they're a pervert. I would much rather be a pervert than a bird watcher. All right, that's it.
There you go. Who have you been hanging out with that has some binoculars?
Well, I went to a Sheryl Crow concert, and I was sitting...
I guess we just found out what part should be added to that joke.
Thanks, guys. I went to a Sheryl Crow concert, and I was sitting in the nosebleeds. And next to me, there was this woman who was sitting very close to me, and she had binoculars, and I just felt like it was really intrusive. I'm like,
Sheryl Crow, bird watcher.
Yeah,
It's perfect.
It would make more sense. It's like, okay, if you're a huge fan of something and you can't afford good seats, like sell your binoculars so that you can go.
Typically, that's great and should be added.
Yeah, that should be totally
Sheryl Crow.
Just binoculars is such a funny word to say 6 times in 1 minute.
Well, that's the thing is it starts out being like a quirky joke, and then it goes, and then the next step it's like, oh, that was a little bit. Are you done with that drink? I have a sound problem. I I can't stop thinking about the ice and the slurping. Sorry. Oh, and then it's like kind of goes to a, you go, oh, that was a little predictable. And then it takes a corner where it's like, oh, this is a joke about saying binoculars. So, and then it's really fun. It's something it like wins you and then loses you and wins you back kind of joke, which I love.
Yeah, that's sort of like an interesting thing. I heard like Tone regularly. She sort of covers these small subjects and gets into it.
Because it says something about her, or things that, you know, like the thing, you know, like the root of it might be like, I wish I had binoculars. But it's like, that is kind of a funny, like, bully mentality, and I mean that in like a funny way.
Oh, I like
just
that.
going like, she had binoculars. Fuck that. That's so stupid. You know.
Yeah. Doug.
Yo.
Anything else for Sarah?
She's done a great job all this time.
It's amazing.
Always with the small subjects, but for a whole minute.
Point of view.
Mm-hmm. Very important.
So fun. It's been an incredible 2 years of Kim and Sarah Weinstein. Kim, come back up here. I have a special gift for you two. These are the two lineups from the original room for tonight, and for every single Monday after this. They are the two newest regulars on the Friends and Family list, getting a set in the original room every single week from here on out. And you two can take those. Boom. Pretty much pound for pound the hardest lineup to get on in the entire world. And they just did it. It's been so much fun watching you two go from people that just said and ooh and ah and look down at the bottom of the stage to killing every single week. So thank you so much, and thank you for everything. You guys have been amazing. Good luck.
Well deserved.
Have fun.
Kiss.
Thank
That's
you, guys.
Princess Shank and Kimberly Congdon, everybody. And they're on Twitter and Instagram at Princess Shank and Kimberly Congdon. They have been doing brand new minutes, writing and performing them every single week since the beginning of the show.
Yeah, get those titty shirts and those binocular shirts. Available now.
So you might be wondering, Tony, you just moved your two new regulars on to the bigger, more important show and room every Monday.
What happens now?
What are you going to do? Well, how about this? We have two brand new regulars that are going to be writing and performing a brand new minute every single week from now on, and you are the first audience to ever see
New regulars?
Yeah. New regulars.
I can't believe it. I can't believe it.
Why would I bring them up when I could just have somebody else do it? How about the one and only Bruce Buffer, ladies and gentlemen?
And now your newest regular, raised in Germany, New York, Florida, Kentucky, and of course, New Mexico. She's known from one appearance on Kill Tony. She shook nervously. She scratched her head throughout her set. And now, her first regular appearance ever. Presenting for the first time as she walks down the aisle of Kill Tony, Melissa, do you have to let it linger? Yes, linger!
What's up, guys? Still shaking. Hi. All right. So yeah, I used to live in Kentucky, and Facebook still makes fun of me for it. Kentucky thing. You know that soulmate app thing where it's supposed to tell you who your soulmate is? It kept giving me my uncle. So like I pressed. I think LA is kind of like a big sandbox to play in, and you can find a bunch of cool stuff, but like you come a lot across with cat turds. Those suck. My mom had a lot of really weird rules when I was growing up, like if you're only making one piece of toast, you have to put it in the right side of the toaster. I didn't listen to her, and like I wish I did, because now like every guy I date just leaves.
Wow! The newest regular, Melissa Esslinger.
That's the shakiest I've ever seen someone who also still fucking delivers the jokes.
It's amazing.
That was great. Yeah.
It's just mind-blowing to me. It's so exciting to watch. So fun. I remember you've been on the show once before, and you were so shaky and nervous then, yet still so funny. I actually like never remember anything about the comedians on the show, like joke-wise, but I actually remember a joke that you said that I just think is the funniest thing ever. She said, "I'm so short that when I meet guys, I have to be like, hello, my eyes are down here." And so yeah, when I decided to rotate in a new regular, I figured who could possibly be more fun than somebody that's shaking violently right now, because who knows what it's going to turn into. Guys, you're meeting Melissa Esslinger for the first time.
That was
I've
so
seen her before.
exciting.
I was on a show that she was on earlier.
Oh, wow.
Yeah,
that's so cool.
It's good to see her again. It was a great set. Like three, I counted maybe there's probably 3 jokes in there, and they're all solid. Closing with the best one.
Oh my God, that they were all good, and that last one's just brilliant. And you can see, oh, that's who she is gonna be. Like that's what she is. And the fact that you're trembling and shaking, like that can be really hard. But the mistake with that people make is that they try to cover it, and you didn't. You were just honest. You know, it's like watching Eminem when he first would just like came out in rap battles and shit on himself, and it's not in a self-deprecating way. In a just. This is honest in the moment. I'm not going to lie. And it makes it, instead of like uncomfortable, it's exciting.
Right. Because we're on a ride with her.
Totally.
Sort
like,
of rooting
you're
for you.
You're just shaking with like excitement and terror, but it's like you can tell you love it and you're good at it. So it's exciting.
And next week she won't have to do it in front of like somebody she idolizes, because usually there's just a bunch of dumb dicks on this show.
You're just assuming that I'm a little girl and I'm brilliant.
Yeah, this shaky thing's good for you, though. I could see you like getting a part in like Parkinson's and Recreation or something.
Oh, that is so clever! Thought of it in 46 seconds.
46.
You can start your own night over at Shaky's Pizza.
Right.
But also, just so you know, it's great because it's just your truth in the moment. But if you start getting like not scared anymore, then just you don't have to manufacture that. That would be a mistake.
Right.
Just be whatever is real, and you're good. You're really good.
Have you been going up at all since your last appearance here?
Yes.
Where you been getting up at?
There's an open mic in Venice I do every week, and I do like 2 to 3 a week with my job. But
Do you have a car?
yeah, I work like 12 hours a day.
Well, every Friday now, becoming a new Kill Tony girl, you get to do
Yeah, I
5
know,
days
I'm
every
really-
week at the ice.
Oh wait, what?
Yeah.
Oh, I thought you were gonna say every week. Okay. Oh, awesome. Really?
Get up every time you can because you're gonna be great.
That's
Yeah.
awesome. I didn't.
2 spots every night, even though you're exhausted from work.
Yeah.
Melissa Esslinger, everybody. The newest regular. Catch her every single week on Kill Tony. Guys, but that's only one new regular. You must be thinking,
one.
there's got to be a second regular, right?
What?
Yes, well, there is. And normally, I mean, of course, I would bring that second regular up. But I'm thinking, why not do something special? Why don't we have the voice of the UFC, Bruce Buffer, bring her up?
And now, your other new regular from Long Beach, California, known for self-deprecating comedy, also known for her mediocre impression of Sarah Weinstein. She is the 19-year-old Allie Barely Legal McCoskey.
Hell yeah. Hey, something scary happened to me the other day. I was in Santa Monica. I'm not trying to brag. I'm sure you guys have all been there. But I was there, and there were helicopters flying around the place that I was staying, and it was terrifying. I turned on the news, and they thought that there's a guy on the loose. They thought he was a sniper. Turns out he was just a good old gunman. Just a good old gunman. And it was terrifying, but they found him the next day. And there's a picture of him getting arrested, and he's in handcuffs. But he's wearing board shorts and sandals, like the chillest shooter ever. But I was wondering, board shorts, sandals, did his fedora fall off when he was running from the cops? Like, what's that guy's getaway car, a longboard?
How you doing on time?
My hands are really sore today. I don't know why. I think it's just from like all the lives that I've touched.
There you go. Allie Makovsky. The newest regular, and she's also 19 years old.
Yeah.
Yeah. You have good tits for a 19-year-old.
Thank you.
Jesus Christ. Jesus.
That's actually Sarah or Kim's shirt. That's cool.
That is so awesome.
I know. I keep touching them, and I'm like, oh, they're not there.
And you know what? Like, there's a second where I was thinking, like, well, that shirt's distracting, but who cares? It's so great because if you keep wearing it, it won't be anymore, and it will be in a different place in our world.
Boom.
You know?
Yeah.
Making a movement. I love that.
Yeah.
I was just thinking that your boobs and your head are cold.
These guys and the way they use words, it's amazing.
But that was great. That was, I dare say, if I may,
Yeah.
most professional 1 minute I've seen on this show.
Wow.
Yeah.
Wow. On Allie Makovsky's this is the first time you've seen
First
her.
time, yeah. And
Wow.
she killed it. Like
There
every.
are a lot of good ones too, but
Yeah.
yeah, but it's
You just like her tits so much, you're confused right now.
That's not what I'm totally about. But
and even like when she looked at her watch, it was like it was just true.
It was
like,
a standard
she kinda
comedian
got
thing. Like, how much
cognizant
time do I
of it, and
have?
then she was just
Yeah.
like,
Oh shit. But she like.
did.
No, every other comic that's ever done this show would go ahead and bail with 10 seconds left.
Right.
And then she said a hilarious joke.
Yep. Which is very exciting.
That's true.
Yeah.
You could see her making the choice, and it was very like real comic-ish.
You just lick your hand and wipe your cell.
There is definitely a set list on
Oh,
here.
that's what you were looking at. So it wasn't the time, which is interesting
But
because
I have done that before, and it's funny because it does look like I'm
Right.
looking at my watch, like,
Sure.
let's wrap this thing up, you know?
that works perfectly. That's
It's a
amazing.
twofer, yeah.
And what I also think is cool is the fact that you and Melissa are both like really looking off of set lists for this minute because what's going to end up happening, and maybe you could use that divisively or as a thing, and you'll always be working on something new. But I feel like your memory of what you want to talk about will get better. You know
Yeah,
what I mean?
it was just kind of for this one because I was like, really got to bring the heat.
Hell yeah.
I'm excited about this, Tony. This is really...
It really is.
I really got to bring the heat in my beanie.
Yeah, I especially think it's awesome, Allie, that you left your job as the spokesman for Wendy's to take up this opportunity.
Will you folks wear that every time? Can you wear those every week for us?
No.
Guys,
Could you shake a little bit?
Yeah.
No, thank you.
All right. What?
All right,
They're
everybody.
19.
No, not. I meant because the last girl was shaking. That was
Even trembling.
It wasn't like asking a 19-year-old to shake her tits for me.
Yeah. I'm really glad we cleared that up, actually, because it was like a bummer for a second, a little bit.
Damn it,
Love the
Doug.
condition.
Doug.
Who was the shirt?
Guys, we just met Allie Makovsky.
Yay, Allie!
I'll see you Friday at the Ice House.
Friday at the Ice House. Catch Allie Makovsky and Melissa Esslinger. You can follow them on Twitter and Instagram at Allie Makovsky and Melissa Esslinger or something like that, right? Guys, Ryan J. Ebelt drew this episode. Ryan J., let's see what happened. He drew the fucking episode. Look at this. Guys, there it is. Unbelievable. Hey, look. We did it again, everybody. From start to finish. That's fucking incredible. Hire Ryan J. Ebelt for something. He's on Twitter and Instagram at Ryan J. Ebelt. Pat Reagan killed it tonight. He's a Patty Reagan. Bruce Buffer, ladies and gentlemen. Follow him on Twitter at Bruce Buffer and check out his podcast, It's Time. I'm going to be doing it tomorrow, so get in the It's Time world. And Josh Martin hustled around tonight. He's at Josh Martin Comic. Doug Benson and Sarah Silverman, ladies and gentlemen. Come on.
Yay, we did it.
Hooray, yippee.
Sarah, anything you want to promote coming up or anything like that?
No.
Anything crazy? How about you, Doug?
DougLovesMovies.com for all my stuff.
Yes.
Yeah.
Guys, thank you so much for
Always a
doing this.
pleasure. Thank you,
So
guys.
fucking fun. And thank you, live audience. Thank you.
See you guys.
Bye-bye. Yeah! We have a new intro song, everybody. It's been like 9 months since we've had a new intro song.
Right.
Wow, I didn't even know when to come in right then. Hi, everybody. Happy Monday, everyone. Welcome to Kill Tony. Make some noise, live audience. It's a real live show. Hello to the many, many viewers live on Ustream right now and on Periscope and so many other great things. Guys, make some noise for Pat Reagan, everybody. He's the band leader here at Kill Tony. A truly evolved and established position. Pat, you've been had some fun shows the past couple months that you've been with us.
On Kill Tony or other shows?
Is his mic on? On all shows, all of the above.
Yep.
It's been a lot of fun having you be part of the thing.
It's been a roller coaster.
How are things?
Things are good, baby.
Last week we had Sarah Silverman and Doug Benson.
Yeah.
And we had a lot of fun.
I corroborate that.
You what?
I corroborate that.
Yeah.
Yeah.
You go along with it. Pat Reagan, everybody. We had so much fun last week. We saw the evolution of the show. It's so fun. Guys, Kill Tony, Volume 3. This is the first episode with new regulars and a new intro song. Are you guys excited to be part of history or what? It's happening. Still, even on a night without an open mic, over 40 comedians signed up for the chance to do 60 seconds on this stage and talk to us, and anything can happen. We always have, well, let's talk about dates coming up, shall we? We forgot to do that last week.
Yeah, we're going to be in Arizona next month. What is it, September?
Arizona, September 17th.
17th.
Toronto, at the end of September.
Yeah, in Ohio, about to be announced. Thanksgiving weekend, so we can be home with the fans.
Yes, and other great things. So stay posted for all the tour dates. We have to do that every week. I forgot to do that last week.
Yeah.
You know, it's also a historic Kill Tony for another reason.
Why?
This is the first Kill Tony that Tony has performed on Klonopin.
Yeah.
No shit.
Slow motion right now. There's something weird with the lighting or something. I don't know. Maybe I'll get better as the episode goes on.
Something weird with the marijuana, maybe.
I don't think so. It's just like probably like a sugar imbalance that it's something weird. I drink a lot of coffee. It's a crazy lifestyle, guys. I haven't gotten drunk in a couple nights. That probably has something to do with it. My body's like, what the fuck are you doing right now, Tony? Because I'm clean and pure. Speaking of clean and pure, how about nothing's more pure than a blank page, everybody? And that's where we start with artist Ryan J. Ebelt, everyone. He draws every single episode. Whatever happens tonight, he's going to draw. Right now, it's a blank page, but as you'll see at the end of it, it gets fucking crazy. So, guys, let's bring up tonight's guest. Are you ready for this? Yeah. Not ready? Guys, I'm going to bring up one half of tonight's guest. You know him, you love him. He's been on Kill Tony before, Comedy Central, everything. The one and only Dan St. Germain, ladies and gentlemen. Sit here. Yeah. Dan St. Germain.
Thank you for having me back, Tony.
Yes, we had so much fun talking with newer comedians with you last time you were on.
I'm a friend of comedy.
It's true. It's true. You have the most likable head I've ever seen on a
Really?
human being. Yeah.
Yeah. I feel like if like Cecil the Lion didn't get shot but drank himself to death at a DMV, this is what it would look like. Wow, starting it off with a hard bomb.
Yeah. Yeah.
That was a hard bomb.
That's like,
I didn't think that was a silence joke. Holy shit.
Maybe more like a sexy Santa Claus.
Thank you. I appreciate that.
Every week I have Pat Reagan ask my guests a question. Pat, ask your question to Dan.
Hi, Dan.
Hey, what's up, Pat?
Right off the bat.
Yeah.
Who's got the best nips in showbiz?
Oof, that's tough. That's tough. Dick Gregory. I don't know.
Guys, round of applause for Dick Gregory.
Yeah, realistic answer, Marissa Tomei and The Wrestler was pretty good.
Yeah. Big areolas on her.
Yeah.
Darkened.
Pat, who's your favorite set of nipples in comedy?
Favorite set of nipples? I'd have to go with a classic Arnold Schwarzenegger. It's attached to such a perfect bod, but I'm talking like when he was in that documentary, Pumping Iron, in the 70s.
Wow.
Very classic comedy.
Wow. Pat Reagan from 3-point range, going with a deep Schwarzenegger reference that nobody could get.
You guys should watch that movie.
I love it.
And very well known for being a comedian also.
This is the part of the show where I wonder if I stall to wait for our other guest, or do you think I should just roll with it? Josh Martin, what do you think? Not here.
Somebody do a Josh Martin impersonation with an answer.
Jesus.
Happy birthday to Josh Martin.
Yeah, happy birthday, Josh Martin.
You guys come see my band play tomorrow at Harvard and Stone. You guys know Harvard and Stone? 11 p.m. Baby Boys. Playing tomorrow.
Way to get a plug in there, Pat.
And guess what? Baby Boys Kickback, Friday, September 4th.
Wow, there it is, the Angry West Hollywood Bear. As you guys know, comedians sign up for the chance to do 60 seconds on this stage. I have a bucket full of people that just signed up within the hour to get on this show tonight. I pull a name up, they come up, they do 60 seconds, and they talk to us. Comedians, you know your 60 seconds is up when you hear the sound of the kitty. Aw, that's adorable. Make sure you wrap it up right then, or else you're going to bring out the Angry West Hollywood Bear. Wow. we gotta figure out a way to get that bear's timing a little bit better.
Yeah, that was called a dramatic pause.
That was Pat Reagan timing.
Why do you always defend the bear like you're in charge of it or something?
I get him. I understand him. I understand.
Josh Martin, are you around anywhere?
And
it's the funniest thing. Like, the whole joke on Josh is how bad he is, but now he's not even around. Oh, hey, there he is. Oh, very good. I'll have a Crown and Coke whenever you get a chance. Josh Martin, everybody. Takes care of everything. Wrangles the guests. Gets us drunk. Oh, fuck.
I could recommend a great TV show.
Oh, yeah?
Yeah.
Is it on NBC?
No, it's on Hulu.
Oh.
Ooh. Celebrity Wife Swap with Corey Feldman.
Oh, God.
When you start a tweet brand, you really go for it. And somehow, like, I actually know what you're talking about just from reading your tweets last night.
It is
You tried to bury this poor guy's career.
It is one of the most shocking, horrific things you'll ever see. To the point where I want to support Tommy Davidson. So go see Tommy Davidson live, because he took his angels into the house with his family. And, man, that dude is like, wow. Check it out.
What does Corey Feldman do?
Well, Corey Feldman has like this big thing where he has these girls that are like hypnotized under his control, and like he makes them do certain things, and it's very like kidnapper-y. What's that?
Stockholm
Syndrome.
Like, what does he do to them?
Like the same shit that Michael Jackson probably did to him.
What the
Really?
fuck? Like,
From behind.
So it makes them have a good time?
Yeah.
Shows them magic?
It's just, please watch it and get
Lets
back to
them
me.
play with his monkey. Lets them play with his monkey. Say it a second time.
Oh. Does Corey Feldman have a monkey?
Yeah, with one really long pubic hair that goes down his leg.
Yeah, he calls it monkey. He's like, this is my monkey. And they're like, that's a pube. And he's like,
Climb my monkey tree.
Well, you know, that might be the show that you want to watch. That's on Hulu. Celebrity Wife Swap season what?
It's just the latest episode came out 2 days ago.
But I'll tell you what show I want to watch, and that's NBC has a brand new show coming out on, oh, hey, everybody, it's Gerard Carmichael from The Carmichael Show on NBC this Wednesday. At 9 p.m.
You smell really good. Yeah.
I love it.
Sorry I'm late.
Welcome. I know you just did Conan today, Mark Maron today, and now he's doing Kill Tony. Getting that Kill Tony podcast cut.
I know real buzz.
He comes after a long show business day like that. He comes right back to the roots, the belly room of the Comedy Store.
I'm excited. Let's judge people.
Right. You've gone through a long day of getting judged yourself, so it's time to let it rip on other people.
Yeah, I got a lot built up right now.
Every week, Pat Reagan asks the guests a question.
Yeah.
So he already asked
What's up,
Dan.
man?
Fire off at Gerard. What do you got for Gerard?
All right, Gerard. So I imagine it's pretty rewarding doing a TV show. What are the grueling, shitty parts about it?
The shitty parts about it?
Good question.
That's a great question. Yeah. Because I'm trying to answer without like complaining.
Yeah.
What's that?
Getting fired.
Yeah. Well, really. I mean, it's all like fun battles because I care about. Not to give like but it really is like I care about it. So it's all like fun, even though I like hate marketing. But it's just like that's like the shittiest part. But like, who am I to complain about? Oh, marketing. There's like real problems in the world. So I don't want to complain about it, but I'll say marketing because I want to answer.
Marketing?
Yeah, man. Marketing is a...
Speaking of marketing, you can catch the Carmichael Show Wednesdays at 9 p.m.
Yeah, thank you very much. Here's the thing. So much better than NBC marketing.
Right.
Yeah. Our friend Tiffany Haddish is on the show, and a lot of our friends are involved with the show. Willie Hunter and
yeah, absolutely. They're great. That's the best part of just like being able to work with friends, and Tiffany's really, really great, and Laurel and Willie. Yeah. So that's the best part. That's the
Gerard and I used to wait in hours and hours in lines at open mics and waiting for each other and doing the entire grind together.
Yeah.
2007, 8, 9, 10.
Yeah.
And to see, I mean, look, you have your own show on NBC Wednesdays at 9. I have a podcast that gets 55 people to show up every Monday.
Yeah.
I just love that we are...
it's all love. People love you. That's the beautiful thing.
Well, let's get to it.
You guys both made it.
And Dan St. Germain, everybody.
Yeah, I'll be selling my plasma after the show. So that's where I'm at.
Guys, so let's get into it. The bucket is filled with names, and you remember, guys, they get 60 seconds uninterrupted, and then we get to talk to them about whatever we want in the entire world. Guys, are you ready for Kill Tony?
Volume 3.
The first comedian of Volume 3 of Kill Tony goes by the name of Vince Royale.
So, yeah, I was an orphan growing up. I had to learn about the birds and the bees from the older kids. It was awkward. When I was 7, my boy John came by with a dirty movie, and he's like, watch this, Vince. This is how babies are made. I'm like, ew. Took 10 guys? I don't want to make babies with my friends. That changes when you get older, though, right? I'm a team player now. Yeah, my dad left when I was 10, and I can never forget the words he said to me as he was leaving. I was standing by the door, and he looked me in the eyes, and he said, "Excuse me." I was blocking the door. That's it. Thank you.
It's exactly a minute from Vince Royale. Fuck yeah, Vince. This is your first time on the show, right?
Yep, this is my first.
I love it. How long you been on stand-up?
7 years.
Wow, where you from?
Jersey
What's
City.
going on? How are you?
Where?
Jersey City.
Oh.
I'm living in Long Beach now.
How long you been in Long Beach?
What's good, Tim?
About 2 years.
Fuck yeah.
2 years, Long Beach, LBC.
Hold on, I'm confused.
I like your style, man. What do you do for work?
I do clinic.
Yeah, okay, so mute the one that you, that's black.
Yo, you're kind of breaking up, I think. What's that again?
Mute the one that's black.
Me mute the one that's black. Okay, hold on. Let me see. How do I do that?
You like right click on it and you just turn the volume down.
I'm not familiar with Discord. I don't see it, right? But, no, I'm not on my computer, bro.
Okay, so then hold down on
Oh,
it.
here, I see it. I got it. Okay.
How are you today?
right, go ahead. What's that? I'm good. How are you, bro?
I'm well. I'm doing really well. How'd you find out about me, if I may ask?
So who are you? You're the rabbi guy?
Word.
You're the ROTHSCHILD rabbi?
Exactly.
All right. No, bro, honestly, I remember, like, probably when I first went on Twitter. I don't know if it's you or someone that works for you or whatever's going on. Somebody wrote me about it. And I think we had, like, a little conversation. I don't know. And then, like, recently I got, like, 2 or 3 messages saying, like, oh, I'm back or something. I don't know. And,
Did you get my driver's license?
What's that?
Did you get my driver's license?
Yeah, I did.
Perfect, man. Dude, welcome. Okay, so let me tell you about myself. I'm Rabbi Rothschild. I stream my life 24 hours a day, 7 days a week, 365 days a year for world peace. I've been live streaming more than 3.5 years, going back to the pandemic. We've seen the death of a queen, the birth of AI, the coronation of a king, and everything in between. I stream my life because I don't want war anymore, anywhere. I want to help end world hunger through the use of technology like agricultural drones, floating greenhouses, saltwater greenhouses, vertical farming, hydroponics, cloud seeding. I want to help end world thirst.
Where you from, bro?
United States.
Yeah, where though? Can you say?
Yeah, California.
Where?
California.
California. All right. Yeah, I was kind of thinking that you might come California.
I am sponsored.
I'm from New York.
Oh, great. I'm sponsored by a cryptocurrency. It's known as Harry Potter Obama Sonic 10 Inu. It's worth $100 million.
Yeah, I know it.
Oh, excellent. And we've built wells in developing nations like Nigeria. I want to continue those type of projects. Additionally, I'm a major advocate of the Lifestyle program. But most importantly, to end world thirst, I want to introduce desalination plants throughout the world, essentially pumping Earth's seawater onto land to make it drinkable. I feel as if
That's actually pretty cool.
absolutely the Earth is absolutely the Earth is 2/3 water, and I don't understand why any type of lack of water is an issue anywhere on the Earth. Additionally, things.
Yeah, it doesn't make sense.
No, it
You're
doesn't.
right, bro.
Absolutely. And then some of the other things that I say, it doesn't make sense why we have forest fires. You could just use cloud seeding on them. I don't understand why we don't utilize the technology that we currently have to be able to end some of the world's problems. Additionally, I talk about things that aren't normally discussed in the mainstream, like anti-gravity, antimatter, faster than light travel, faster than light communication, things like ufology, things like de-extinction. People don't know, but the first successful de-extinction took place in the year 2003. It occurred with the Pyrenean ibex, which was a goat located in northern Spain, southern France. Fast forward to the year 2021, a company out of Dallas, Texas is founded known as Colossal Scientific. They've made it their goal that by 2028, or within the next 3 years, to reintroduce the woolly mammoth into the Arctic Circle, utilizing African elephant surrogates. I think this is mind-blowing information, and I don't know why it's not talked about more. Following the reintroduction...
Can I ask you a question, bro?
Absolutely.
Listening to everything that you're saying, so right now, bro, this is actually why I don't know if I talked to you or an associate or whatever, but I was okay. So I'm starting a YouTube channel, which is basically like crypto focused, and I already have like some following, whatever.
Yes, you do. Yes, you do.
Videos were,
a good one. Yes, you do. You have a great following.
Say it again. That I do.
Yes, you do. You have a great following.
Oh, thank you. I appreciate that, brother.
Certainly.
Yeah. So one of the videos that I just shot, I went to this place where it's like on the water, and it's there's garbage everywhere. So maybe if you're hooked up with the Sonic Obama whatever thing, whatever. So I can't say that. If you're hooked up with them and you guys want to like sponsor a cleanup there or something, I'll promote you guys also on like we could just, let's say we just buy like 200 plastic bags or something, and I'll get the whole town to fucking do the cleanup. Like we'll schedule a day or something, and we could promote that project on a video or do something like cool like that.
Well, that's a very good idea. I am not a dev of that coin. I'm just sponsored by them, so I'd have to check with them. But I'm in their Telegram. I've been live streaming my life in their Telegram for more than a year and a half. So I know all the people in it, and I can mention it to them and explain, hey, we've got Adam Bitcoin. He is essentially an influencer on Twitter. I'm sure some of them know about you. In fact, I know at least one of my friends is following you. And he wants to help us sponsor a. Is it a river cleanup, or is it the ocean, or is it a lake? What is it?
No, it's like okay, listen, this I'm not gonna post this video yet. It's gonna be like in a little like, or maybe soon. I gotta figure this out, but because I gotta have like a good order, you know. But basically, what it is it's a town on the water that it's a little town right on the bay. Okay, it's like it's in between the bay and the ocean. But there's these people have no like education about garbage and shit. There's and there's probably no garbage pick. I'm not really sure exactly how that works. But there's garbage everywhere. So if we put in like 1, 2, 3 days, got everybody to organize and just fill up bags of fucking garbage, it's like their whole town has garbage everywhere. It's like polluting the fucking water. And I have people now that I went there. I have contacts that can help like arrange this and shit. But it's like it would be cool because I made a video like, dude, like these people literally have water in their fucking houses. Like right now, it sucks because I went there and it's the dry season, so I couldn't really show like the real like how they live. But these people literally have water going in their homes. Like they probably sleep with an inch or two of water in their fucking home when they wake up. Like it's crazy.
Yeah, that's really unfortunate. Okay, so who would you get to do the work there?
Well, here's the thing. Right now, what I'm doing is I'm gonna go travel around to like Colombia, and I'm going to Ecuador. I have a friend there, and I'm gonna go like record videos for the next like month or two or something. So when I come back to Colombia after I go to Ecuador, I could personally do that. I could arrange it. I have like a guy who I have his phone number that's from there. I could say, hey, listen, let's arrange a date. We'll do a big cleanup. I'll bring all the bags. And, he was asking me. He wanted me. He was like, yo, let's do this. Like, I want, and we could do like a little educational thing. We'll tell these people stop throwing fucking garbage, leave it all on the fucking street. If the people aren't going to pick it up, go fill it up in bags and leave it on the fucking street. They're going to be forced to pick it up. I don't know how that works. I don't know if they do have pickup or what's the deal, but there's just garbage built up all over the place for fucking a while now. So but like I said, it's cleanable. I mean, more or less. You know what I'm saying? I mean, there's places where we can just run through it and clean the whole fucking thing. We just need to get garbage bags and put a time together. But I know that the people there will do it. They have nothing else to do. They don't work. They don't fucking have money. They'll just tell them fucking, hey, we're doing a big cleanup. We don't have to pay them or nothing. It's their town. It's their place. They'll do it.
So all you need is people to buy garbage bags?
Pretty much, I guess. I'll talk to the guy. I'll ask him and I'll say, hey, listen, let's fucking buy, like 200 bags. Let's say, what is it, like 25 cents a bag or something? It'll be like $50. We'll put together like a little video or some shit. But I don't care. Bro, honestly, I want to do these things and build up my channel and start promoting people, places, whatever, so other people start like paying me or say, oh, yeah, I have a hotel, I accept crypto, you can come stay here and do a video here and just give me free stay or whatever. I don't really care. I don't give a shit. I have money right now, but I need to make money too, obviously. But I'm like, I'm just doing this all out of my own pocket. But I want to also do the same thing like you, is just show and help, and like fucking, like I'm trying to. That's what I'm trying to do, is just show like these places that are like unfortunate, or maybe help them or do different things, and that would be cool.
Certainly. Now, do you currently already have a YouTube channel?
Hold on, I can't hear you. What'd you say?
Do you currently already have a YouTube channel?
Yeah, I do. You can check it. You can check it here. Check. It's the same thing. It's Adam Bitcoin P2P1. I just started it, bro. I have 4 videos, but I already recorded 5 more videos, and tomorrow I'm gonna go record another video. The next like month or 2, I'm gonna be doing it like every day, every other day, and recording a whole bunch of videos so I can fucking get some footage to start doing it. Like basically, what I'm doing is there's like a Bitcoin map that shows places except crypto. So I'm gonna do episodes or like videos for like checking the Bitcoin map places and seeing who actually accepts crypto. And also I'm gonna go like to like dangerous places because that's like, or like in quotes, dangerous places, poor places that people don't have money. And I'm gonna show them that, it's not dangerous. They're just fucking poor. They don't have money, and those are the things that people actually, really like to watch, I feel. So that's what I'm going to be doing.
Excellent. You have a really nice channel already. It's a great start. Are you on?
Thank you. I appreciate it.
Absolutely. Do you have a Rumble account?
No, I do not. Bro, to be honest with you, dude, I don't have a fucking team. I really don't. I don't have people that help me. I have
Dude,
nobody. So it's
you
kinda
don't
hard, bro.
you don't need a team. Within the next hour, you could just create your Rumble account, your Kick account, your Twitch account. You just want to make sure that you have your name under those, because if not, somebody's going to come
I
out
understand what you mean.
and steal your username.
Yeah, you know what? Actually, I should do that. I do. I have everything. I've made my name on everything, but I actually don't have any streaming shit. I never really used that, so I should do that. That's good advice. Thank you.
You're welcome. Absolutely, you're very polite. No problem at all. Some other things that you can do when you stream. Well, let's see here. You're not. You're gonna upload videos, right? You're not gonna be an IRL streamer, or are you?
Well, I mean, I don't really have plans for that for right now, but I mean, bro. Honestly, it depends, bro. I just decided, like, fuck it, I'm gonna start building the YouTube channel. So, like I said, I was thinking about maybe I could like go live on TikTok or something, but I hate TikTok. It's driving me fucking nuts putting that shit on. I don't know. I'm not really. I don't know yet. I think that right now I'm just gonna like start to focus on building the YouTube because I have my Twitter, so I'm just gonna start to focus on building the YouTube. But like I said, bro, it starts to get to be too much to start doing it here and there and there and there.
No. I understand what you're saying, but no, it doesn't. Here's how you can unify all of those, at least from a streaming standpoint. You do what's called multi-streaming. So basically, when you go live on YouTube, you're automatically live on Twitch, you're automatically live on Rumble, you're automatically live on Kick. And there are others that you can do as well. But it basically gives you a much larger audience to be able to watch your streams as opposed to just being on YouTube and just having one channel. And it's the same amount of work. You're still going to be live streaming. It's just you're going to be live on, like, instead of one channel, you'll be live on 15 channels. And then that means you're going to have 15.
So you can.
Go ahead.
I could do that while I'm outside.
Yes.
Like fucking just like on my phone, like do it like somewhere or something. It's possible to connect them all and do it.
Absolutely. So I do it through. There are multiple ways to do it. Rumble Studio allows that. It's free. Everything that I do is free, so it's not going to cost you anything. All you have to do is get what's called the RTMP key. That's real-time messaging protocol key. It's available in your settings of all of these, and you just plug it in. And then if you want to go live on them, you just click through, just like you're almost like flipping buttons, and it will make you live on Twitter. Well, it can, but Twitch, Rumble, Kick, YouTube.
Sorry, I don't want to cut you off. Listen, I am in a hotel room, and I have to check out in 15 minutes. I have to pack my shit. I have to shower, and then I have to go take a bus somewhere else. But I'm going to be free, like, all day, all night, whatever. Once I get there, I should be. So, I'm going to come back, and we'll chat. Maybe if you want to come up or, if you're alive, we could go live or talk or something. Maybe, like, educate people, whatever, if that's cool with you.
Absolutely, 100%. I'm live right now. So what you can do is you do what you need to do. If I had any suggestions to you...
People can hear me talking? People can hear me talking right now or no?
On 16 different YouTube channels, yeah, simultaneously.
You're funny.
I'm serious.
All right, awesome. Yo, all right, listen, yo, when I get settled in a couple minutes, when I figure out what I'm doing in a couple hours, I'm gonna come back and we'll chill and talk. All right.
Sounds like a plan, Adam. Thanks for coming by. I really appreciate it.
All right, yeah, bro, yeah, I appreciate you. I see that you got some good information though, and also, and bro, it's funny when you popped back up. I was like, yo, I remember this guy, fucking. Yo, I'm gonna come back and we're gonna chat. All right, I'll talk to you later.
Sounds great, Adam. Best wishes. Peace.
All right, you too, brother. Have a good one.
You too. Shout out to Adam Bitcoin P2 P1.
Do clinical studies.
Oh.
I'm
You sell plasma. You meaning you are actually a patient, you do different clinical studies, or you're a doctor that does
No,
studies?
I'm a patient.
I don't think he's the doctor, Brian.
Well, I mean,
it's very flexible. You know, I do clinical studies basically because it frees up my time to do comedy.
Yeah.
And they give you thousands of dollars to basically test drugs that are not FDA approved yet.
yeah, our friend Yoshi Abayashi does it, but he acts like he has things he doesn't, like high blood pressure and AIDS and stuff. So do you fake your illnesses?
Do you have any idea we're here right now?
I changed my diet to develop gout, so so I could qualify for a study.
I will say this.
Yeah.
You talk about us just like those years. I did a weight loss study once.
You did?
And I should say something. I had a friend who made sure I got the placebo that worked as the thing because I was afraid it was going to speed my heart rate up.
Wow.
But yeah, and then, yeah, they're right. You get thousands of dollars.
Do you remember how much you got paid for that?
I got paid $1,600.
That's what a great gig.
$1,600, which was almost rent.
The last one I did, I got paid $8,500 because I told them I had schizophrenia. So
Wow. You see what I'm saying? Very profitable.
So what did you have to do for the schizophrenia one?
No, I just, just act like I had Tourette's or something.
Right. But what did they do to you?
Oh, they injected me with drugs on twice a week.
Oh my God, dude!
So injected you?
Yeah. So far, so good. I've only had.
I didn't go that far. I took one pill.
I've only had 2 heart attacks, so it's fine.
All right.
What?
Well, without trying to be funny, like
my erections last 4 hours.
Again, without trying to be funny.
He just said something horrifying before a dick joke. He's like, "Yeah, I watched my brother die in a boat, but not like this boat. Am I right?" Fuck you.
Yeah.
So you. All right. Are you still under that trial? You already completed.
No. I have to wait till the drug washes out of my system to do another one. You don't want to mix drugs, you don't want to do that.
Yeah,
So
you wouldn't want to do anything unhealthy.
I give myself 60 days for the drug to wash out. I drink a lot of cranberry juice and apple cider
Did you
vinegar.
just become Italian out of nowhere?
Dude.
Your Jersey side just came out of nowhere on that. You were white Mexican guy before, and then all of a sudden you're Jersey.
Yeah, it comes out when I get excited. I'm sorry.
Okay, then stick with me here.
All right.
So, like, when you had to pretend that, like, you had schizophrenia, can you give us an example, like, the type of shit you would say or do?
No, I would just not pay attention to when they were interviewing me. I would pretend I'd zone out and just ignore. It's just like being in a relationship, just like zone out when they would ask me like serious questions. I would just, I don't know.
You know what like that was actually like being in a relationship that wasn't unfunny what he just said, but we were so horrified by the thing beforehand that we're just ruminating on it.
It's really not that bad. It's not that bad.
It really is. When you have like a heart attack or something because you're supposed to.
Did you really have a heart attack?
Yeah, just twice.
Oh my God, dude!
Hold on. He wasn't being.
No. That's what I mean. It's like crazy.
But it was a slight heart attack. My heart released some
There's
sort
no
of...
such thing as a slight heart attack. You either had a heart attack or you had a goddamn heart attack.
My heart released some sort of enzymes, and they told me that I shouldn't be doing the studies anymore.
Yeah, you can drive Uber, right? There's that. There's Lyft.
I have a DUI, so I can't do that.
Wow.
Holy shit.
Now, was that a study you did?
No, that was another thing.
See, when you're getting injected with anti-schizophrenia medicine, do you also drink And like,
No, you don't do that. You can't drink while you're in the study. They actually forbid you. They do a drug test, urine test. You have to make sure you're a healthy volunteer.
And you're a stickler to the rules.
Yeah. I mean,
how long?
No.
How long did you have to take the medicine for? How many weeks?
There's different studies. I've done as long as 30 days, but that one paid me about $15,000. So, and that's good.
You know what's funny? It's just how it started, and people were just like, "Poor guy, we got to do clinical trials to make money," and then slowly it's being revealed that you make more money than all. Because the number is going up. I did one for $8,000. Then I did one for $35,000. That was a whole Tuesday.
Or he's got a tail now.
Or he's completely lying and he's a schizophrenic. Maybe he really is schizophrenic.
Yeah, I didn't think of that.
It really is flexible. Like I could, do one study and be able to do comedy for 3 months without working.
Is this study in the room right now?
I don't know.
Yeah.
Am I really here?
So I feel like you either turn into Wolverine or you with the amount of fucking tests you've done.
I'm hoping so. I'm hoping I develop some sort of superpower.
I can't. Well, you gave an amount of time, and now I'm trying to think of how you spend your money.
Like the worst.
$15,000 in 3 months. I was like, man, you got it. You also have.
That was 1 month, right?
Yeah.
What do you like to spend your money on?
Oh, I just. Shit.
The real medicine to treat the shit that he's putting in his body. It all goes back to shit that's going in his body.
I video games. I fucking the cool thing about being in the clinical studies, they have Wi-Fi.
All right, I was gonna say surprise.
So I can bring my PS4 into the facility. So it's not like I'm bored in there. So you can't leave the facility, but I can bring books. Listen, man, I bring books, my PS4.
You're not allowed to see my family, but they can put pictures of my family on the wall.
But you keep weaving out. You keep weaving in and out of making this shit sound horrible. It sounds like, oh shit,
it's not that
silver lining. Then it's just like, oh, that shit sounded like Auschwitz with PlayStations.
It's not that bad, man. You can get visitors and stuff. And then,
Was your nurse Ratchet?
No, my nurses were hot actually. So that's and on top of that, I get a lot of writing done. I wrote freaking 2 movie scripts, and on top, and I find other. There's people there that are bored, so sometimes we just set up folding chairs, and I'll start an open mic.
You definitely need to talk about all this on stage and tag it up because that's crazy as fuck already.
Yeah, it's by page 30 of the script. It's no more dialogue, just pictures of what they're doing.
It's my fucking life.
Wow,
it's fucking crazy, man.
I start tracing his face. That's the third act. I'm sorry.
Yeah, no. Besides the heart attack, before that, I've only had rashes. I slept for 12 hours, and that was the only bad side effect.
Wow.
Well, congratulations.
And I don't even think the rash was from the drug. It could have been like a detergent that I was using.
Yeah.
I still don't believe the drugs had any effect on me.
Other than the heart attack.
Yeah, I mean that, yeah.
The two heart attacks.
I can't debate that. That was definitely the drug.
Did you have to go to the hospital for these heart attacks?
Yeah. Twice, and I didn't want to tell the doctor that what I was doing because I didn't want him to forbid me to
didn't want to reveal a heart attack to a doctor.
I didn't want to tell him that I was doing clinical studies because then he'd be like, you should stop doing that, and then my family would worry. I don't need to hear that.
You mean justifiably so? Because you had a heart attack. You said because you're making it sound like they'd be being unreasonable.
But no, I know why I had it hard because I was mixing clinical drugs. I was doing 2 studies at once.
I think that you're in an abusive relationship with clinical trials.
Yeah.
It's just like, no. Yeah, I had a heart attack, but that was me, though. The trial asked for a sandwich. I just wasn't fast enough.
Is Royale your last name?
Yes, sir.
That's your real last name?
No, it's actually Rivera. It's Vince Royale Rivera. I dropped the Rivera because I owe student loan money. I didn't want Sally Mae to find me if I ever made it big in Hollywood.
Now, the reason why I even asked that question is because Royale, I don't think I've ever heard as a last name.
No, it's a middle name.
That's your middle name?
Yeah.
Wow. Were you born after Pulp Fiction?
No, before Pulp Fiction. So,
yeah, no, I.
But if I would definitely legally change it to Royale, so I could start a new clan of Royales.
Or do a whole bunch of new clinical studies. That,
a new clan of mutant
a
Royales.
whole new name. Yeah.
That's how you do 2 studies. You use 2 different last names.
Well, Vince, you're definitely the first comedian that's given us an in-depth look at the clinical studies that go on in the comedy scene.
What about babies with like arms sticking out of their fucking elbows?
That's not from a clinical study.
No?
No, man.
Yeah, you sure?
Yeah, that's from inbreeding.
Okay.
That's not from fucking clinical study.
What nationality are
it's
you?
really not that bad, huh?
What nationality are you?
Filipino and Mexican.
He used to be Irish, but I was
Vince, it was nice meeting you. There he goes. Vince Royale, everybody. Follow him on Twitter at Vince Royale. There he goes. I think he thinks he's back at his seat already, everybody. Fixing the mic stand. Fuck yeah. One more time for Josh Martin, everybody. Getting everybody drinks. Keeping us all safe.
Josh is keeping us all safe?
Yeah.
Josh, you keeping us all safe?
In case anybody charges the stage, Josh is the one that takes care of it.
That's fair.
I pulled another name out of the bucket, everybody, and the next name that I pulled out is Bruce Gray.
I love WorldstarHipHop.com. My favorite thing about WorldStar is the title of the videos. I tell you everything you're going to want to know about the video. Like, I saw the same video on YouTube that I did on WorldStar. And on YouTube, it was called Police Brutality. And on WorldStar, it was called Boston Policewoman Tirelessly Beats Man with Baton. It's everything you want to know. My favorite video on WorldStar is called Guy at Coachella Finds Out He Has AIDS, comma, goes ballistic on crowd, comma, gets that hashtag ass whooping. And that's the whole video. Like, it's a guy, he has papers, he's going crazy, he's in an AIDS-induced rage, and then he gets the hashtag ass whooping. Like, I just don't know why he's finding out he has AIDS at Coachella. Like, there's a booth that says free giant corn dogs with positive AIDS tests right this way. All right, that's my time, guys.
Fuck yeah. 50 seconds of Bruce Gray. Bruce, have you been on the show before? Last week, right? You got a haircut because of something I said?
No, it was just my boss actually told me that I need to get.
How long was your hair?
It was long. It was like
it was long because I said you were the funniest 11-year-old lesbian that we've ever had on the show.
And I was like, I gotta change my look.
So this week you come back with a softball cap on.
Yeah,
And,
a minor league baseball cap.
I love it. Fuck yeah.
It looks better.
Thank you.
Yeah.
Have I ever told you how much I loved you in Bad Grandpa? You and Johnny Knoxville in that movie were incredible. That's a really good
done
reference.
nothing for my
You saw
career.
that movie. If not, go fuck yourself.
Really like the jokes, man.
Thank
when
you.
you first did the first one, I was like, oh man, you should pick a better,
Yeah,
I went right into that.
I was high last week, and then I was like, fuck, I really didn't expect to get called. Like, so I'm kind of came prepared this
There's
week.
more to it. Dig into that more.
Where are you from? Where are you from? I live in Bakersfield, California.
Holy yeah, I've been there.
I live there right now. I drove here to a few nights.
But I mean, like, where were you, like, born?
I was born there.
Oh, yeah, okay.
Yeah,
Do you know, is Meathead still doing radio over there?
Yeah, I think so. I know what you're. I actually don't know. It's Crab Radio.
What? Yeah, I think so.
Yeah, I don't think he is anymore. I'm not. I know what you're talking about.
Yeah, I did a steak restaurant in Bakersfield once.
Really?
Yeah, they paid me in steak.
Ooh.
It's a real thing that
Do you know
happened.
who the booker
Me and
was?
Francisco Ramos with them, and we rolled down to Bakersfield, and they paid us in steak, but then they said I couldn't get a potato, like a baked potato, unless I was doing 15 minutes or more.
Wow.
Yeah. And also, I went to Bakersfield to do less than 15 minutes.
So you could just get the steak, no baked potato.
Just got a steak. Didn't even know I was getting the steak, and I was happy to have that. Yeah.
So they paid you in one steak.
They paid me in one steak.
You basically got a free, delicious steak dinner for stand-up.
Wasn't delicious, but it was a steak. It was a steak and no potato. Yeah.
Getting paid in steak is a rare treat in stand-up comedy.
It's true.
Much.
Yeah, I feel like the
That was
joke
solid.
is all at the end, and like
Yeah.
that's at the beginning. I was like, it's a little convoluted, but the guy freaking out about having an AIDS. I mean, that's a great. That's like great. There's something like that's just so mineable there, you know.
Thank you. It's
Yeah.
usually longer. I was kind of like, fuck, I gotta shorten it up a little bit.
I think you should just start out with. I don't think because everyone does fucking world star hip hop
Yeah.
shit anyway. So why don't you just start out with that story? It's fucking. That's an insane thing to talk about.
Bruce, what's your favorite kind of candy?
Favorite kind of candy? Bunch of Crunch at the movie theater. You guys know I'm talking to the box with the little
I'm
crunch
not gonna
bars?
leave you hanging. I know
Thank
Bunch
you.
of Crunch.
Is that Nestle? It's
It's a Crunch bar, but it's like through a blender.
But it's a bunch of
It's like Crunch Bar for babies. It's Crunch Bars for babies.
little balls. Of, it looks like popcorn, but it's
I feel like it's
chocolate.
just me and you. And
Yeah,
a
you
bunch
and I
of
enjoy Bunch.
No, it's good. Bunch of Crunch is good.
Wow. This is all new to me.
Put it on the popcorn. I think
Yeah,
fat guy
mix it-
mode.
Mix it in, yeah.
I hate it when skinny guys can do fat guy moves and not have like any repercussions at all.
Nobody feels bad for him whenever he does that. Like if I was to say I love chocolatey popcorn, people would be like, "You're fucking gross."
Yeah.
You'd be like, fuck.
Yeah.
Oh, you like chocolate popcorn? Fuck you.
How long have you lived in Bakersfield?
My whole life.
Really?
Actually, I lived in Santa Barbara for like 10 months.
How old are you?
I'm 22.
22. Still in Bakersfield.
Yeah, dude, you gotta get to Bakersfield. That's a rough town.
Yeah, man. It's
Why is that just hitting me? You drove here from Bakersfield?
yeah, man. I did
It's,
that.
it's like an hour and a half at least.
Yeah,
right?
it's hour 20ish. It's
Jesus
Also,
Christ.
because Bakersfield is just emotionally far away from you.
yeah.
Yeah.
it's-
Okay, I thought it was like
Bakersfield is like where they hide out in No Country for Old Men. It's like that. It's a shitty fucking town. There's a lot between San Fran and LA.
Yeah,
You know what
and
I mean?
it's
There's a lot.
it's all Bakersfield. It's like that shitty area in that GTA game. It's based on Bakersfield. I'm pretty sure.
It's the top of GTA's map.
Yeah.
What do you do for fun out there?
Stand-up comedy, pretty much. I work.
He asked what you do for
fun.
fun.
There's not much to do for fun, so I just mind.
So what do you try to do for fun?
Hang out with friends.
What do you guys do when you hang out?
It's shitty answer. Stand-up comedy.
Come on.
It's a shitty. Trying to think.
We all do stand-up. What do you do when you're not doing stand-up for fun?
Clinical trials.
Clinical trial. No, the drug test wouldn't pan out.
Is that guy still here? He's dead.
No, he just had his third and final heart attack.
I play golf, and I used to play like sports, but I got
Golf,
too
really?
fat, so golf is the only thing that
Look
I
at
can
you.
be
You're like a
fat.
young John Daly. I like that.
Great golf reference.
Golf. It's fun. Do you know who John Daly
Of course I do. From Ohio.
Well, that's Jack Nicklaus. You had it confused already. John Daly's an
John
Australian. He's a fat blonde golfer that gets
He's a drunk.
Memorial
He's a
tournament.
drinker.
Yeah.
Yeah, he likes.
Memorial tournament.
That's Jack Nicklaus.
No, I know, but I've met him very many times.
Oh, anyway. Bruce, I love that. Picturing you eating Bunch of Crunch on a golf cart just made my night so much happier. Another great set, fun times. Good to see you again, Bruce. 2 weeks in a row. Bruce Gray. Changing lives here on Kill Tony. We inspired him to lose the lesbian haircut before his boss even told him that he had to lose the lesbian haircut. So I'm just saying, our advice is dead on. Once we can get Pat to lose his lesbian haircut, we'll all be good. I pulled another name out. He goes by the name of Lou Hinkle, everybody. Lou Hinkle.
Hey, yo, I apologize if I come out looking nastier than the bottom of Bruce Jenner's period panties and shit like that. But, like, yo, I'm all sorts of fired up and shit. I just found out my dad, he has AIDS. And it's, like, not even the cool type of AIDS, like Magic Johnson or Eazy-E, where I could, like, be proud and wear, like, a ribbon, get that sympathy pussy. Nah, because my dad's just, like, a motherfucking alcoholic idiot dick sucker. You know? And it's like, fuck wearing a ribbon for that cocksucker, you know? Like, I hated him after he left me and my mom like we were just some prom night dumpster baby and shit like that. Like, literally, the only fucking thing the motherfucker left me in the neighborhood was, like, the legacy of being known as Danny Deep Throat's kid and shit like that. And let me tell you, that shit was no motherfucking picnic once the Archdiocese of Philadelphia found out. Because, like, Cardinal Bevilacqua had his top be an altar boy. But, like, thankfully, my mom didn't want me going down, like, the same path as a Nigerian schoolgirl. And, like, she sent me to
I just fell in love with this guy. My new favorite comedian in the world. My new #1 favorite comedian.
I thought that was a monologue from a Bronx Tale the whole time.
Whatever that was, it's my new favorite thing that I've ever seen. You are my new favorite comedian. How does that make you feel?
Good.
That's amazing. Are you available to be a guest on the show and talk to young comedians next week and like give them advice and like help people out?
I don't know how much expertise I have.
Where the fuck did you come from?
Philadelphia.
Yeah, that is the most appropriate question.
Yes, let's start there.
Obviously, Philly.
Philadelphia.
Right.
And I completely disagree with you, Tony.
Of course,
100%.
of course you would. But let's stick on the funny, positive side of Lou before we get bad cop. Let's not go bad cop.
All right.
Too soon, Brian.
We could go bad cop all day. I'm fucking used to getting. I'm used to motherfuckers hating on me, you know? All the people out here are softer than pocket pussies and shit like that. So,
Wait,
like,
I have a pocket pussy. It's not that soft. I want to say it's okay. It's
I
fine.
get it. I used to flush your head down a toilet in high school, you know?
What?
Oh, my God.
Oh, Louie, everyone just called me. You're like, no, you didn't, motherfucker.
Nah, because he looks like a Comic-Con motherfucker, you know? Like,
Right.
I don't know.
Am I the only one? Am I the only one?
I'm guaranteed I fucked more pussy this past week than you have, but
Probably, because you like say you're fucking a comedian and shit.
Am I the only one that's currently looking for Robert Smigel's hand? So I'm just like, where's his hand?
What's that?
oh,
It's a joke.
Okay,
But you have a lot of confidence. It's like, I mean, it really is just like a.
so did Pol Pot. That's not a good thing. A lot of confidence sometimes.
But it's just like very like. I mean, he immediately had all of our attention.
Yeah, I know. So would a guy with a gun, like waving it. You know what I mean? That doesn't mean it's good or funny. Fuck you for that Comic-Con shit. I was gonna be nice, but fuck you. Your dreams, I'm gonna piss all over them.
Lou, so you really talk like that? You really move your hands like that?
Of course not.
What do you
I mean, it was obvious.
I don't know.
It was like somebody overdoing it. That's what drove me crazy. I think
your mic's so much louder than everything else.
I have 1 minute, so I gotta go.
or have jokes. Or have jokes.
Yeah.
Whoa. Because I could easily just go up and go, oh, did you get douchey? Oh, the beat, and like confuse everybody and make you think that's like the best shit ever. But if you write what you said down, it's shit, man.
Brian is furious right now, everybody. For those of you that didn't notice, I think Brian thought that I was being serious when I said that I have a new #1 favorite stand-up comedian in the world. I think that he thought that this guy literally just jumped Dave Chappelle for the #1 spot.
Like, I'm sorry, man. I didn't mean it that harsh. I just, the thing that drives me really crazy is when I see people overacting. Like, it drives me nuts. Like,
Well, in my
I think if you
I
just-
have 1 minute. And
I get it.
I want to try to get everything that I out
Yeah.
on my mouth, like, so I can't milk any of the fucking jokes. Like, I can milk the fucking jokes, but when I have a minute,
You're not Vince.
I can't do it.
Lou. Is your name really Lou Hinkle, by the way? That name does not fit you. You don't seem like a Hinkle at all. What's your
He
nationality?
gets off stage, he's like, oh, that was hard.
Half Italian.
Oh, no. Them comedians were mean to me.
Yeah, I'm scared. I'm gonna go run to my fucking car, because
Lou,
this
how-
werewolf's after me.
I love this. How long you been on stand-up?
What's up?
How many?
Like 10 years, probably 3.
10 years?
Probably 3 years hard.
Did you hear the noise the audience just made?
Lou, how many tours in Afghanistan did you do?
None. I would never fuck.
how many clinical trials have you done?
None.
I do 5 at once.
Wait a minute. So
I come from a long lineage of cum stage, my friends. I just like
You had
to
to wait
think I'm
cum in
the
that
chunk-
sentence.
I just like to think I'm the chunk in the middle of the sock that breaks the mold.
It looks like you have blood in your mouth.
Oh, nah, that's Mad Dog.
What's Mad Dog?
2020.
Mad Dog and Gatorade. It's a Hinkle mixture.
A Hinkle mixture?
Yeah,
Oh,
because
shit.
He's homeless, everybody.
I can sneak the shit into any club, and I can say it's a Gatorade. So that's what I do.
Okay.
What's Adam Egan?
10 years you've been doing stand-up.
No. I moved out here like 10 years ago. Then I quit.
You quit what?
Doing stand-up.
Uh-huh.
But then I moved to New York and I did the shit hard for like the last 2 to 3 years. So, but I started like 10 years ago. That was like...
And then before that you were in Raging Bull?
Lou, what do you do for work?
Hustle.
Fuck yeah.
Work at Chipotle.
What kind of hustle are we talking about? Can you give us some idea?
There's a vast variety.
You selling Hinkle mixtures?
Right now, I'm trying to establish the market with buying like water bottles with food stamps and selling them on the corner, making that real cash. But like, I'm trying to establish like the food stamp hustle out here, But like the motherfuckers got this fucking racket fucking locked down. Because like usually I'd go and I'd fucking buy baby formula with my food stamps and shit and I'd return it to Target, I get a fucking store credit. But like all the fucking crackheads and shit, fucking just totally
Oh.
Wow. God just killed himself, for those of you that missed that. God just gave up. We're all on our own now. Fuck yeah, Lou. You are something else.
Thanks for that. Peace, bitches.
What?
He said peace, bitches.
Yeah.
Confident.
You leaving? Okay, you can leave.
I thought that
I'll
was
set up a tent and sleep here.
Fuck yeah. Lou, what's your drug of choice?
What? I don't know. I smoke weed and I drank pot.
What kind of fucking weed are you smoking right now?
Obviously, I'm fucking crazy enough. If I did drugs, I'd be a fucking crackhead. So I'm already perceived as that shit.
So you mean to tell me you outgoingly drink a Mad Dog Gatorade combination and you
Because
don't do drugs?
No, I like to drink when I do stand up and shit like that. But I ain't stupid enough to pay $10 for a fucking drink, So that's bada bing, bada boom.
This is really starting to feel like a documentary now.
I was thinking that.
I
was imagining Morgan Spurlock trying to beat him.
Lou, what's your favorite thing to do for fun when you're not doing stand up?
I don't know. Honestly, probably jerk off.
That's a great answer.
Like all I've done since I've done here is comedy. Maybe if I get a couple minutes, I jerk off. So
This is why Scientology is good for some people. You know what I mean?
Yeah, I think you should get a stress test. Lou, people, it's going to be a rough trip for you because it's like Brian hit a very interesting point, and that's that you are all cadence. Like you are hilarious.
I don't know what.
But you're not saying. I know you don't. Your delivery and who you are on stage is unbelievable. If you actually wrote down funny stuff instead of just hitting keywords and letting your cadence do all the work.
Well, if motherfuckers actually gave me more than a minute, I could fucking do that. Like, give me.
Do you want to take that compliment back?
But if you notice, I mean, if we're still
all these people.
But if we're still saying in a moment of like criticism, you just actually did exactly what he said you did in your response to that accusation. Like you just said, "Motherfucker," that got the laugh. It was like you just hit like this buzzword. Yeah. So you're doing it even in like your emotional.
And this audience of filthy enablers laughed at it, thinking that they were doing the right thing. Shame on you guys. Shame on you guys. You enablers.
I have a plethora of problems.
You know plethora, but you don't know cadence?
Pat Reagan from Half Court. Lou, we're going to move on. It was nice meeting you, buddy. Lou Hinkle, everyone. There he goes. He's on Twitter at Lou Hinkle, Hinkel. Bruce Gray was your last comedian, and Vince Royale.
I feel like I need to do some Xanax now after that.
I love you, Lou. That was great, buddy. Okay, drinks a lot of fucking Mad Dog and Gatorade. It's a whole lot of electrolytes going on right there. I was so sure he was going to say speed when I asked him what his drug of choice was. But nope, just electrolytes. I pulled another name out of the bucket. We know this guy. Very cool dude. Put your hands together for Dennis Wilson, everybody. Okay, Dennis Wilson, everyone.
Too many nerds. Too many nerds. When did we all decided we wanted to be nerds? It's like everybody wants to be a nerd now. Back in the day, nerds weren't popular back in the day. Nerd had like 3 purposes. Stick your finger in their square roll in the morning and see if it's a hot one. You trip them every now and then. And every now and then you sit them down and have a good conversation with them and stick a kick me sign on their back. And nerds are like dangerous now. Look at that guy, Jared. Everybody thought Jared was a normal guy. Didn't you see his before pictures? That guy had a lot of time on his hands. And nerds are dangerous. Who's shooting up at theaters? Nerds. Who are they trying to kill? The nerds. Because they know it's too many nerds. You guys got to stop. You're going to fuck up your gene pool. You can't have too many nerds.
Dennis Wilson. Dennis, you've been on this show a few times. I love your style. That was more of the type of set in which I think that it's good if you're reading somebody to sleep. Maybe like some really, really rich guys. Like, I'm going to pay a professional entertainer.
There was a PBS children's show quality.
Yeah, it was a very storytelling deliver.
But is the Marvel hat ironic for that bit? That's what I don't understand. Why the fuck? Why would you wear that if you're doing that bit? There's every superhero on your.
Into the mic, Dennis. Microphone.
Well, you got to say I like nerds first before, because we don't. I thought it was like a character for a second.
I didn't really get into the substance of that shit.
There was a Pikachu convention that 2 gunmen they arrested these 2 gunmen going into a Pikachu convention, Pokemon convention, with like these crazy guns and like 250 rounds of ammunition today.
Of what?
Ammunition. Ammunition.
How did GTA references?
I got a little
ammunition's the store.
I'm not going to just blame that on my delivery. I did that set.
I mean,
and it feel good.
the meat is good. You know, the idea is good.
I think you need a little more energy. You need a little bit of that Lou Hinkle touch. You know what I mean? I think if you and Lou traded, if you wrote for Lou, we might have the perfect comedian on our hands.
What do you think about Mad Dog 2020?
You know how funny Lou would be talking about these fucking nerds. I'm from Philly where we don't deal with that shit. Anyway.
South Central, nerds were virtually non-existent. Now we're infested with nerds.
What do you do that's nerdy? Other than keep leaning on the mic stand and having it drop from underneath your eye because it's not tight enough.
What I did is nerdy. Basically comedy, just comedy stuff. I don't know. I don't do nerdy stuff really. I can't.
Why the hat then? I'm still keep coming back to the hat.
Because I just like Marvel stuff. I used to draw.
But that's nerdy. That is as nerdy as you can get. Like, it's Superman shit.
No.
I mean, it's not like anime.
That's new nerd. Real nerd is drooling.
Right.
On your
I think that's just handicapped. Like, you can't make fun of handicapped people, but you can make fun of nerds.
I love that.
Gerard, did I give you something?
Gerard,
please.
I love this show for Gerard because he's like the nice guy, and now you're like cornered and having to be one of us. Join the dark side, Carmichael.
You're fucking up my Paul Abdul vibe.
Straight.
I like you Jordans a lot, man. I think those are really dope. I think you're cool. I mean, it was cool, man. It was fun. It was like a fun, you know, you in your head You know what I mean? And yeah, it's cool. It's, you know.
So you've been like, this is a newer thing that you've been trying out, but
No, I've been off since November. I haven't. It's like I've only done like 4 sets since November. I'm just back rusty. I'm just trying to get back.
Oh.
I took when you told me last time I needed to get more serious. I got my finance together, so I don't have no job. This is all I got right now.
oh shit!
So,
I forced that upon you, son of a bitch. I take it back. No, I'm kidding.
Don't worry about me.
I mean, last time you were on Kill Tony, you were really, really funny. I think this sounds like something that just needs to be worked out, tagged up, and just listen to yourself on, and go through it and see what works and what makes sense. Maybe it's too much overkill explaining the nerds, but don't wear that hat ever when you're doing that joke.
Well, I just did it at Meltdown, and they loved it.
Well, Meltdown.
Wow, they're scared of you there.
Yeah.
Yeah. Dennis, I love your style, man.
That was fun, man.
Yeah.
Thanks, guys.
Guys, this is our special suicide edition of Kill Tony.
Oh, what the fuck? Love you, Dennis.
Been some real rough moments.
It really is. Gerard Carmichael, how you doing over there? You hanging in there? It's been a long day, right?
Yeah, it's fun, man. This is really fun. I like when you have to ask people that I told you to do that. People make serious life decisions.
You had somebody quit their job.
I didn't make him do that, okay? He killed on Kill Tony, and he said he wanted to do stand-up full-time. I said, go for it, man. You got to chase your dreams. And then he just said he's only done it 4 times since November. I can't control his work ethic after I inspire somebody.
But Bakerfield's haircut.
Bakerfield? What is this? Did you have a stroke at some point, Bakerfield? Bakerfield's ammunition? I pulled another name out of the bucket. I always love the guys that aren't on Twitter. It's always a different type of person. Always special. Put your hands together. By the way, Dennis Wilson is DJ Sunset Boulevard. Tom Howard, everybody. Tom Howard.
I look like a douchebag starter kit. Seriously, and people tell me I'm too hard on myself when I say that, but then those same people go, "You can get us a discount at H&M, right, man?" And the worst part is, I can't defend myself. I weigh 140 pounds. There are 13-year-olds playing Little League with more muscle definition than me. No joke. I was in a Target. I rounded the corner. A 16-year-old girl shoulder checked me. My knees buckled. Like, my friends come find me like, Tom, you okay? I'm like, yeah, man, did you see that fucking bodybuilder walking around? Jesus. I'll work on the ending of that one. So, I had sex recently. Yeah, about 1 week. Not the numerical value. 1 week, the song released by Bare Naked Ladies. I struggle with alcoholism. I don't drink. It's just a difficult word for me to spell. Fuck yeah.
Tom Howard.
What's up?
Fuck yeah.
I want to get the 1 week joke, the Bare Naked, because what was the?
It's been.
Well, I know
What since you looked at me?
Well, I know the song.
I think it's crazy.
But what was the joke? I just missed it. It was me just being behind. What was it? I just want to know the joke.
The joke is,
I know this is the worst thing to say too.
It's been 1 week since I've had sex, not 1 week the time, 1 week the song released by Bare Naked Ladies.
Ah, okay.
But
does that totally make sense?
I still don't, yeah.
So you're trying to say, like, I think what you're trying to do, and I just don't think you phrase it right, is that I fuck so long, it's a week, but it's actually the amount of time that Bare Naked Ladies plays? Is that what you're trying to say? Because that's the only way.
Probably be better.
I mean, it's still not good. But I'm just wondering, but do you know what I mean?
I haven't had sex
in a week
since 1 week.
Yeah.
Not the amount of time the Bare Naked Lady song.
Yeah, when the Bare Naked Lady song was
Yeah. Since
1 week.
Yeah, so
since
12
that
years.
played. Oh,
yeah.
okay. I thought, okay, that's confusing. Well, hey, how old are you, though?
I'm 24.
Oh, jeez.
So then you were raped.
Oh, shit.
I'm trying to understand the logic, like
Very
the time
nearly.
sequence of this. It would make sense if you were like a 40-year-old comic. You know what I mean? It's just when you're 24, it's like.
Right.
Plus, I don't know if I necessarily believe. I know you're nervous because how long have you been doing comedy?
October.
Yeah, I get. Oh, because you do like the thing, like the nerve, and it's fine. I mean, I still do it if I'm like in a situation where I'm really nervous. The face involuntarily starts to twitch and stuff. But no, it's fine. It's totally fine. So it's like you're just gonna figure it. Like anything that we say, if you've only been doing October, like fucking take it with a grain of salt because you don't even know your voice yet. You know what I mean? Like we'll just fuck you up. I think because you're that young into it.
Yeah, to get rid of the twitch, just put Bengay on your cheeks. It numbs your cheeks.
Are you from Canada?
No, I'm from Columbus, Ohio. Remember?
Yeah.
Your joke about the Target, how you went around a corner and a little girl checked you, which is funny, but you should probably go younger. And you said you needed, like, what you use, like 15 or something? 12? 16. Yeah, why go 16 when you could say like a 7-year-old came around the corner, checked you, and then you're like, did you see that bodybuilder? And you're like, yeah, she's over there looking at Play-Doh or something like that. You should make it younger. It's funnier. Because, I mean, a 16-year-old or a 15-year-old can really body check most people in here if they were bigger, But a 7-year-old, that's a little ridiculous. I don't know.
Also, it's like with that douchebag star kit. That's like a good first line to get into something. But it's like when I think of comic book things, like a shirt, I don't think of a douchebag. Like, you know what? It's a little like just you know what I mean. It's just distracting. As far as like what, like, because I'm like, what does that mean? I don't understand.
Well,
what does that mean?
It's a joke I came up with, like, fresh out of my frat. So I was a little
Yeah. So I didn't because you don't look like that.
Man,
kind of guy.
I got a bone to pick with that douchebag starter kit comment. I think like you could just be like, instead of, you don't look like the douchebag. You don't look like a douchebag starter kit. You look like a generic white guy starter kit.
Right.
And also, you were saying douchebag shop at H&M. No, smart, stylish people on a budget shop at H&M.
I see what you did there.
Yeah. It's true. Your look is very like Dexter with autism. Has anybody ever told you that before?
I do get Dexter. I get a few.
They leave out the autism part?
Typically, I mean...
When your left eye twitches like that, what does that mean?
It's a nerve. He was right. It's a nervous thing. Lack of sleep sometimes also, and
I'm also
dehydration.
pretty dehydrated.
Yeah, dehydration.
Dehydrated? I know somebody who has Gatorade and Mad Dog in the back of the room.
I was up at work at 3 a.m.
Where you work?
Home Depot.
Oh wow.
Yeah.
Oh wow. So yeah, that's like real work.
Which is exactly where a Dexter type would work.
Yeah. To get a discount on fertilizer, rope,
barrels, chemicals, wood.
Actually, can you get a discount for us? No.
You get a discount on tarp.
Now, Home Depot is one of the rare places where you can still be a manly man, and wear an apron at the same time. Do they make it? I know, nobody's laughing, though. Only, do they make you wear the apron?
Yeah. I go for as long as I can without wearing it before the manager comes around.
Yeah, and they come around, put on your apron, right? What's your boss like?
He's a douchebag. His name's Ivan. I hope he hears this.
Right. Why is he a douchebag? And
He's
if
just a
so,
straight up
does
dick.
he ever use you as a starter kit? No. Why is he a dick? Instead of using words that would describe, tell us what you don't like about him.
I don't know. He's just kind of an idiot. I think he wears.
You just
his
did
hair
it
too
again.
tight.
You said douche, dick, and then idiot the third time. Let's
He wears
try it
his
again.
hair too tight, and I think
That's what bothers you about your
It
boss?
cuts off circulation to his brain, so I have to explain
Oh,
something.
you son of a bitch. You've wanted to tell him that for a long time, and you don't have the balls. You should go up to Ivan tomorrow and say, you know what? Your hair's too tight. It's cutting off circulation in your
You're
brain.
just getting people to quit their jobs.
Yeah,
on
what
the
the
show.
fuck?
Yeah.
He comes back next
Just
week.
ruining people's lives every episode.
How long have you worked at the Home Depot?
Going on 4 years.
Do you have a specialty there? You like the wood
Fuck,
cutter?
I'm noticing the twitch now.
Yeah.
Oh, really?
It's
You're just noticing it now? Your
Yeah,
entire face shifts. You're wearing a Joker t-shirt, but you look like Two-Face right now. So it's very contradictory. Like, it's incredible. You didn't notice the twitch?
Well, I don't normally have it. It's just like cameras and Water.
people
Drink some water.
and someone on network
Are you
television.
purposefully not showing them the Twitch side of your face? You've gone pretty much square to us now. You don't want the audience or the camera to see that? Can you just look at Pat for the rest of this interview? I'm gonna ask you questions. But
The Twitch goes away. It's only around people that are important.
All right, Pat, slowly start.
Was he still twitching?
Your cheek is twitching, but your eyes are twitching. It's like
It's
trying
my
to
cheek
twitch,
that's
and then you're like
twitching.
holding your eyes open like there's an invisible clockwork orange eye expander.
You know,
I'm getting lost.
You know what I love about the show? Like, if somebody was about to get in a stand-up, they're like, it's not as bad and horrifying as you say. What cut to somebody 8 months in on stage where we're all like, Twitch for us! Twitch, you fucking freak! You know? This is the worst job in the world. This is what you had to do to start. This is what Carrie went through before she killed everybody in her school.
It's usually not this crazy. Like it's usually a little bit more calm, I guess. It's just an awkward episode.
We've gotten to the point where Twitch really sets the episode apart. Like that's pretty much going to be the thing. Like I can already see the hashtags of this episode, like the Twitch. You know? Tom, now are you more into just like doing stand up forever? How do if you could have like you could do anything in the world, what would it be? Have your own show, type of show, make movies, just do stand up, tour the road? What's your number one goal?
I'd probably try. Ideally, I would want to do like a Dave Chappelle-esque episode where I can do like stand up in between stuff, but I'm also making sketches and everything. And that's
one
the ideal.
episode, just one and done.
Just one.
You mean do like sketches and do stand up in between the sketches?
Yes.
Right. Gotcha. Yeah, that's never going to happen, Tom.
I know.
That's not true. Really, that's the noise that I get.
That's not true. I believe him. Do you Vine at all? Do what? Do you Vine? Do you use all
Sorry. I just imagine him like you're a star, and then I just fucking ripped you out.
He's from Jesus. Tom, just relax, all right? I thought you were going to be the only one that didn't kill himself after that. I don't want it to go that way.
Vine, I just, like, I have, like, 90 missed notifications on my Facebook, and that's my one social network thing.
Big time.
It's been, like, 2 years.
That's great. I mean, I'm the same way. I never, social media, I never really,
Yeah, you don't like social media, but you definitely love Twitch. Really? You guys are making weird noises. It's like some kind of fucking circus.
This entire podcast is a scene from Magnolia. That's what it feels like.
Start finding and Instagramming your job at Home Depot, and then in a couple months, use Tony's advice and quit on Vine or into social media, and that'll blow your career up so you can start getting more stage time and then get into comedy.
You know, that's the weirdest advice I've ever heard.
And it just might work.
Yeah,
that's how I felt about it. I was like, that's crazy. Crazy enough.
Yeah, but you can see it like employee at Home Depot pours goat urine on boss, and
No, I think that's just a crime.
Make it fake goat urine.
Okay. Tom, what scares you? What are you afraid of? Non-stand-up related. Ooh, polar bears. Really? You see them in your nightmares?
Yeah, I fell into a pit one time when I was like 6.
Get the fuck out of here.
At the Columbus Zoo?
Yeah, it didn't give a shit about me, but I was terrified.
Wow, you fell into a polar bear pit?
Yeah. Did Jack Hanna save you?
Oh, no. Dude, how did that happen? Did you just climb over and lose your balance, or is your dad just like, fuck it? Like, what happened?
It was a school field trip thing. I don't think my parents even know because she's not going to tell anyone about that. I was in there for like 30 seconds. She noticed and she like picked me back up over.
Jesus. I mean, it's the dumbest question, but I got it sounds like it was pretty cold. It's pretty cold in the polar bear thing.
No, it was like 90 degrees in August in Columbus.
They just have them outside?
They just have them outside.
Just
bears.
You were making
They got really depressing, like, mirror of what you would assume Antarctica looks like. And the thing is just like stares at it all day.
Oh, so you didn't get eaten because those bears didn't have the strength. They just couldn't.
Those bears gave up.
They gave up. There's a kid in there. It's like, you gotta get up and get the kid. I'm not gonna.
It's so true. They do have like this huge mural of like snow and stuff. You should do shit about that. That's hilarious. Because falling into a polar bear, no one does that.
You know,
You find
Actually,
you falling into
Chris
a
can
polar
answer.
bear?
No, I don't know.
Yeah.
And if you
Full
pour
shit up, man.
goat urine on the polar bear, fake.
That would be good for your career. Pouring goat urine on a polar bear. Pretty much the age that we live in, where that's big time comedy content. You could be an overnight celebrity.
That's what the Fat Jew says. Fat Jew's just like throw some goat urine on somebody, vine it, steal that shit, get your hair
That's the
done in a
reaching
little
Jew.
fucking boat.
Is he okay?
Top.
That is not the place for the horse of truth, but Tom, I'm going to let you go. Tom Howard, everybody. There he goes. Anthony Jeselnik, mannequin hybrid. Tom Howard. I love it. Guys, we are going to make our slow descent into into the regular part of our show where every week we have every week up in... I don't think we can. Okay, one more.
Just have a girl. Get a girl.
We have 2 girls coming up. I pulled a name out of the bucket, and it's Tim Greer, everybody. Tim Greer.
Yeah.
Oh. There you go. That does it, everybody. Tim Greer just got blacklisted. Poor Tim Greer.
Dun, dun, dun.
Okay, Tim missed his spot, so he doesn't get to go in the bucket ever again. That's what that noise means, everybody. So now we're going to move on to the part of our show with our regulars. Okay, one more. You guys are a bad influence. Bad influence. So I'm going to have to rush the last part of the show. And you got what you wanted, Brian. Put your hands together for Misha Trubs. No, you...
I'm sorry. You wanted a girl.
You'll do fine.
Misha Trubs, everybody. Come on.
Oh, man. I took the bus to get here today because I'm successful. And on this bus, I saw an old Eastern European man, and I knew he was Eastern European because I myself was born and raised in Ukraine, Massachusetts. And this poor Eastern European man was just drinking a Monster Energy drink, just minding his own business. And this lady, she gets on the bus and just starts giving him shit. After about 20 minutes of this, he just turns to her and he says, "Bitch, you is the monster. And if you have any more suggestions to give to me, I will be in your suggestion box with my suggestion in it. Go fuck yourself." I apologize for my jokes. A lot of my jokes are autistic children. You want to love them, but you just can't. Where's that? Where's that cat? Where's that cat?
Are you done, or are you just going to wait for the cat?
Oh, no, I just...
There it is.
Oh, okay.
Misha. Man, sorry for thinking that...
No, I was going to keep going, but I'm like,
No, I'm not apologizing for your time thing. I'm apologizing for assuming that you were a female due to your first name being Misha. That's an interesting...
No, if there was a guy Misha, it would definitely look like this.
Yeah.
Yeah.
No, I meant that in a good way.
You thought I was going to be a sexy French girl?
What is that thing you keep doing with the cord?
It's trying to be seductive.
It's sexual or something.
You're doing it a lot during your set. It was like highly distracting.
I like that voice though.
Yeah.
The voice was funny.
Yeah.
It was a funny, like.
Which one? This one?
No, I mean the one that you did in your act. Yeah.
The one that was really...
Where you from though?
I am from Ukraine. Okay. But I grew up in Massachusetts. My cognitive years.
The voice was good, but I had no idea what the fuck you were saying.
I had no idea, but I was with it.
So
I was with it, and I didn't have a clue it started coherent, and then it just started being like a thing, and I was still like, yeah.
Yeah, the voice is really good, but I'm guessing now that I know that, your Eastern European dad probably sounds exactly like that, right?
It does. Actually, that joke was inspired by my grandpa.
Now it's a little bit Kermit the Frog.
Hi there. I am here with...
How old are you?
I just turned 30.
Oh, okay, cool. It's weird. You're like the oldest looking young guy I've seen. Like you look young and old. Maybe there's something with that.
You look like you look like you sweep up at the bodega you own.
Yeah.
You look like a 16-year-old and a 40-year-old.
You look like both the Chucky doll and the guy that puts his soul into the Chucky doll.
If it makes any sense, I was born on April 26th.
What the fuck? No, it doesn't make any sense.
No sense. It's Chernobyl Day, baby.
That's not a thing. Chernobyl Day is not a thing. That's not Earth Day. That's not Easter.
I celebrate.
No, it's not.
I celebrate.
You celebrate Chernobyl Day.
It's a special day.
I like that you added baby behind it.
Yeah. Chernobyl Day, baby. What up? Baby, make it rain with limbs.
The autistic long-term poisonous effects that plague communities for generations.
Make it rain, acid from the sky.
Is your dad a spy?
And babies. No, he's just a failed businessman.
The autistic joke was pretty fucked up and funny. I really wanted to know what the first joke was about because really I did not understand what the fuck you were talking about. So it makes me think that you need to work on that accent and dumb it down a little because when it gets to that point, it's like, all right, joke's over. The funny part's somewhere in this mess. And your second joke was pretty funny. So what was the point of the first joke?
The first joke about being on the bus?
Yeah, when you go into your dad's voice, no idea what that part was about.
Well, it's an Eastern European guy, and he was just drinking a Monster Energy drink. I don't know if I might have skipped that.
No, you did.
You got it.
Okay. And the lady, she was giving him crap about drinking a Monster drink, and he turned to her and he said that she's the monster.
All right, I was wrong.
Oh, boy. All right.
What did that do to you to warn you? You just said he was a failed businessman on a podcast.
Oh, man. Well, because he always falls to pyramid schemes.
I like your outfit. It looks like when you came from the Ukraine to here, like somebody from the Ukraine was like, "Here to take what the Americans wear. Here, non-cargo pants with zippers and weird pockets and Skechers."
No, I went to H&M.
Welcome.
What do you do for work?
I'm a
Yo, dog. Is that the place that I think it is?
Brothers in San Francisco.
It most certainly fucking is, dog.
Oh,
How you living, Pip?
How long have you lived in LA?
Dog, I'm amazing. Hey, you got a new avatar. How's that?
Oh, yeah. I just put this up for a little bit just because somebody got me nitro, so I was like, I'm putting money in gifts. Just fucking with it.
Well, that's baller as fuck. Dog, I'm going viral soon. I know I always say that, but here's why. This is so fucking amazing. All right, so I was telling you about this last week, I think, that I've got these robots that are going through and spamming people on Twitter. And so far, I've gotten 3 people into the Discord at least who found out about me straight from this, and a whole bunch of other people who have been made aware of it or messaged me. I had somebody in here earlier today. They're a YouTuber, but they also have a really big, they're like cryptocurrency influencer. They have a really big Twitter account. There's a girl who keeps coming in here. She knew about me from Harry Potter, Obama Sonic 10 Inu, but hadn't talked to me ever. And because I spammed all the people who follow Harry Potter, Obama Sonic 10 Inu, that got her in here. And then this other guy who came in because I just keep spamming him. So the way that this bot works is I basically can have it parse through any creator. So let's say your followers. You have, I don't know, let's say 200 followers. I wouldn't normally choose an account with that many, but let's say you really have 20,000 followers. Okay, so what I do is I use this this extension that it's amazing, all the data that it gets. It gets your username, your location, your biography, like everything about a user, and also if they can accept DMs or not. And then I just remove all of the data except for can they receive DMs and their username. And then I take out all the people who can't receive DMs. So I just have one really clean list of like 10,000 people who can receive DMs. And then I just have my bots go after them. and just send them a message. And I've increased the length of the message that I send to. It was like 1,000 characters. Now it's 10,000 characters, and I'm just getting a lot of people find out about me. So I'm absolutely thrilled with that. And the thing is, it's like it's very hard for Twitter to defend against because it's not public. So it's just like a lot of people are just like, whatever, I'm just ignoring these messages or whatever. But a lot of other people are like, hey, how do I help, or how do you need promotion or whatever, and that's great. So I'm really happy about that. What's going on well in your life, Caspian C?
Just, you know, happy and
LIVIN. Absolutely. We're going to have a Harry Potter Obama. We're doing Harry Potter Obama Sonic 10 Enu Trivia Night Friday at 6 Pacific, so feel free to join. I've been doing these. No, Trivia Night. That's right. Yeah, and we'll probably do karaoke after that. I've been live streaming on Twitter Spaces now since February 14th, and that gets me some random people who come in and know about me. This one guy from Kuwait remembers me. A lot of people remember me. That's a really cool part of it, that they know that I was like really vocal on Twitter about 2 years ago, and so that, you know, like this one guy remembered me from Kuwait. Like he's like, hey, don't you remember me? I'm like, dog, your name is like, I have no idea who you are. And he's like, oh, I'm from Kuwait. And the second that he said that, I'm like, oh yeah, I know exactly who you are. I've got because I don't speak to that many people in Kuwait, and I remembered everything that we talked about. But like a lot of times, people change their avatar or they change their name, and I don't know who you are. I mean, how am I supposed to remember? But yeah, I'm exactly. A lot of times, people come in here, and they're like, "Yeah, we talked 6 months ago." I'm like, "Oh, all right." They're like, "Yeah, but that was on another account of mine." So it's like, dog, I have no idea who you are. Like, can you remind me something about yourself that, or what we talked about? And yeah, so this guy came in earlier today. He's a creator. He's got a big Twitter account. He's big into cryptocurrencies, and he wants to do some kind of collaboration, which is fine. I mean, that's cool. These bots are just really, really good. They're really efficient. I mean, they're like, there's like no downtime to them. So normally when you, like, I did this 2 years ago, but I didn't do it with 3 different devices. I only did it with one different device, and I only did like one list. But at the time, you could send DMs to multiple people at a time, and now you need like a verified account to do that. So basically, it's just one person at a time, and it sends 500 messages per account per day. And when I need a new account, I just create one. If they ban my account, that's fine because I just create another account. It's no big deal. It's like I found a loophole. And, while only 3 people, or I mean, really within less than a week to get 3 people in here and they know about me from there, that's great. It actually is probably a lot more because I do keep getting random people in here. I just don't know how they find out about me. But the people who I've met are, they've been really cool. Harry Potter Obama Sonic 10 Inu wants to make me an admin of their coin, and I actually don't want to be an admin of their coin. I have told them that I like the independence that I have to be able to go into somebody's space and to plug the coin or to show the coin, but not like when they say, "Oh, are you a developer of the coin?" No, I actually I don't even hold it. I only learned that yesterday, but they're gonna make sure that I'm a holder. I just basically really like the community and the people there, and and I told them like I have a fear that like I get so many of my accounts banned. Though fortunately, I've never had an account banned on Discord or Telegram. I'm a little more careful about those. I don't want to impact the coin. Like, if I lose my Telegram account, I don't want to. I don't want the coin to be in jeopardy. Unfortunately, the coin hasn't been doing exactly what we've been wanting, but no cryptocurrency has. I mean, if you know, recently Bitcoin is down 25% or something like that. So, but I think that community has seen that I like live stream my life in a Twitter space for that community specifically, and I'm in their Telegram. I do so much for them that they wanted to give me something. They wanted to give me some donations, and which I don't want, but yeah, exactly. So there's like some kind of like verification process. It's not hard, but for some reason I'm able to log into my MetaMask, but for some reason like the program they want me to use or whatever, the website has some kind of like error with it. So we're working through that. But yeah, we're doing trivia night Friday night, and then I'm gonna tell these guys. I mean, the best thing that we can do for that coin is have 24-hour spaces. They literally already have someone who runs them. They just have to put their accounts in the Telegram or in the Twitter space and just leave them. And then you get tons of people because they see that, oh, so-and-so's in a Twitter space. Do you want to join them? And so I had the discussion with them before and had a lot of success by just saying, like, guys, leave your Twitter accounts in my space all day. When you're at work, just before you go to work, it takes 5 seconds to just make sure this thing is in there. Most you work from home anyway, so just have like another tab open or another device. And so they've been doing that. And yeah, but I would say that if I didn't have this Twitter bot going the way that it is, I wouldn't be as in good of spirits. I mean, I'm not in bad spirits by any means, but I'm in really good spirits actually because of this Twitter bot. It takes about like 8 hours for it to send out 500 messages, and I've got 3 of them going at a given time. So that's like 1,500 messages every 8 hours, which is like for every day approximately like 4,500 messages per day, which is actually a lot of messages. But when you think like day after day after day after day, these people are getting them, it's a lot. And I'm just very positive towards that. So we've got that going. I have Zoot says hi. I know Riser does as well, but Zoot specifically. He's been in here a lot. We do our thing where we play our mini golf 5 games in a row, whatever. Riser comes in here